Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, how is everyone? I woke up with that feeling in my throat where I was going to develop a really nasty cough. So I decided to rest yesterday, fully rest up, and turns out I ended up sleeping until 6 p.m. So maybe I was sick. But I got plenty of rest in and I feel good today, so just kind of trying to avoid getting sick. How's everyone? How was your Saturday, Sunday? Okay. I didn't get up to very much. Played a little bit of Marvel Rivals. Very little bit of Marvel Rivals. Not very much at all. It was good. Still laughing my ass off over today's community meeting. Oh, do tell, do tell. So my usual medication that I use for the throat, I decided to boil some water. So now I've got a sort of a tea. Go on. I do remember the little prank. What happened? Well, it was on the agenda, yet no one could figure out who did it. Thanks, Derpy. That's really funny. What exactly did you put on? What exactly did you put on? Center out my camera a bit. There we go. It was so graphic, the community's asking we call out congressmen and ask them to make a priority to require ID to watch smut and ban anything anime in this state. No fucking way, dude! Oh my god. My cat's being clingy. Dude, you know they actually banned anime? Or to some degree in Australia? They passed a resolution to notify AARP of the issue. Oh my god. Well, if Ohio bans anime, then I'll know who caused it. As for time. Oh, you put something from the orange side. I see. When did anime come out? Oh. That's why they want to ban anime. Excuse me. Coughed a bit. Ugh. You know, I have an emote that may or may not be related. Okay. Whew. Damn. All right. Oh, that kind of sucked. All right. I'm like actually semi-dying. Mostly because I'm drinking my quote-unquote tea. And some of it went down the wrong pipe. Ay. Thank you, eyeball dear. You know the medication, the Chinese herbal... it's like a black herbal honey molasses. Not molasses, it's like honey. It's a herbal honey extract. And then I put it in boiling water. So it turned into a tea, like, sort of. Only ever gonna say the first two parts of the name because the rest of it's too hard to say. It's, Ninjam. Very good for the throat. Especially if you do work like this. Which is talking a lot. And I do a lot of talking. Genuinely do a lot of talking. What a crock. Hope your day is amazing, Smarty Pants. Thank you. My day has just started. Made the most evil tea. It was not pleasant to drink, but a health thing. Oh. Don't know what's going on, but still have an amazing day and night. Thank you. Not much going on. I just woke up not that long ago. I took my medication. I drank some throat stuff. It is good for the throat, yes. It actually helps clear up any phlegm. But I may have agitated my throat. Okay, time to get in trouble. Thanks for lurking. What do you mean time to get in trouble? That's all. Ooh, about that stuff. I don't know when they actually developed it. Probably a long ass time ago. Let's see. When they developed this? Oh. It's Cat. Hi. The formula for papercut was reportedly created by Dr. Iptin Si, a Qing Dynasty physician born in 1680. Woo! A county commander asked Dr. Ip to treat his mother's persistent cough. They were so impressed they created a factory to mass produce it. In 1946, the Yang family sold the business to Tetsui Bong, a medicine practitioner who founded the Ninja Medicine Manufactory. The company was formally incorporated in 1962 and continued to manufacture and sell the product worldwide. They were around in the 70s! Shredded a bit of ginger and half a fresh squeezed lemon. Rest boiling water. I'd not drink it if I wasn't sick. Ah. Used for a persistent cough. Annual sales of 350 million Hong Kong dollars in 2014. It's a blend of fritillary bulb, loquat, four-leaf ladybell root, Indian bread, pomelo peel, Chinese bellflower, pinella rhizome, schisandra seed, trichosanthus seed, coltsfoot flower, thin leaf milkwort root, a bitter apricot kernel, fresh ginger, licorice root, and menthol in a syrup and honey base. Damn. Definitely we would have seen it. It was not until the 80s that we got Chinese goods in the States. Yeah, so it was around for a really long time, and it probably didn't make its way to the West for a while longer. So I guess it was just really useful. Invented in the 1680s. The whole time, dude, Chinese medicine goes really hard. You know, we've had people actually mock Chinese herbal medicine before. I've had friends do that. Like, they mocked it. And I was just like, the fuck do you mean? We've been messing around with fucking plants and shit for fucking so fucking long. Chinese medicine goes back so fucking far. And some of that shit actually worked. Obviously, some of it is a little bit questionable. There is definitely going to be a degree of snake oil happening there. But that's not the stuff that persists to today. It's still actually, it's really prevalent still in the Chinese community that we would go to places that do Chinese medicine. I mean, we did the same. Yeah, it's because the style of medicine's different. But Cat, I'm trying to stream. But yeah, I had a friend being very kind of like a bit rude and ignorant about it when I talked about when I brought it up. I said cat. Quite. I don't actually refer to you guys as chat. I refer to you guys as guys. Guys. Hey guys. See, I remember bringing it up, and they were like, "Ah, yeah, you mean that placebo stuff?" I'm like, "It's not. It's, it's not placebo." She's sitting by my feet. She's being very clingy. At least as clingy as she'll be. She's not a type of cat to jump on my lap or anything like that, so her being clingy is being really close to me. So when it comes to that medication and stuff, there is something that they do that is a little strange. Like, we still bloodletting, but it's a treatment we use for, oh, it's for high blood pressure. Okay. I understand. There is actually a purpose for it. I understand why my parents went and got bloodletting that so often. It's because they had high blood pressure. Here's a good one. Back in the 60s, you could get an atom blasted seed to grow plants you eat. Oh, okay. Cats aren't afraid of crocodiles. Have you seen? There was a cat that made a crocodile retreat. Cats are fucking crazy. Like, there's actually footage of cats swiping at crocodiles. Now, that's not to say that cats beat crocodiles or anything like that. There's probably a bunch of cats that probably got eaten. That's something you'd like to think about, but yeah. Cats will defend themselves. Claws are sharp. Very sharp. Oh, I keep my cat's nails trimmed. Well, claws. I keep her claws trimmed. So they don't draw blood as easily. If I didn't do that, her claws would be really, really sharp. But I have to clip them, otherwise when she sharpens them, she might hurt herself while she's climbing and stuff. Actually important, so she doesn't get her claws stuck in stuff. Something at the. Yes, hi. She's tapping me. Oh wow, she's actually just spending all her time here. Oh, alright. Runs off. I remember bloodletting is like such an interesting thing that we still do today. At least it's in the Chinese cultures. ScienceDirect.com. I have no idea how. Yeah, I have no idea how. How beneficial bloodletting is for this, because they use these. They use these like suction cups, I guess, and then they prick the skin. I don't even know what to call them. They're like a sort of type of cup. Can practice of withdrawing blood from a person's veins for therapeutic reasons. Skin diseases, sprains, headaches, high blood pressure, high fever, and swelling. Now that makes sense. The blood normally gets to which is usually about 30 to 50 milliliters, but some can be 200 milliliters oral, but it will be never more than 5% of the body in a single treatment. The human body can produce 40 milliliters of blood back in a day. Yeah, I don't know. Would you do it? Would you go get bloodletting? The Chinese style bloodletting? They prick the skin and then they just extract the blood that way. It's not like they take it straight from your veins or anything like that. It's just pricks the skin, draw blood from small blood vessels. Very, very small. The capillaries. I believe it's capillaries that are the small blood vessels. They prick you a bunch of times. And then they put the suction cup on your back. Usually it's on the back. And then they let it just draw out as much blood until it clots. That's just how it works. The principle behind it is remove some blood in a controlled way so that the patient does not end up bleeding profusely. Yep, that's how it works. Yeah, so we actually have scientists working on this stuff for whatever reason. Turmeric can be particularly beneficial for women's health. It can treat menstrual problems, fertility issues, and menopausal symptoms. It can treat menstrual symptoms like heavy, irregular, or painful periods. It can... Oh... It can also treat fertility disorders, reduce the symptoms of menopause, such as hot flashes, night sweats, mood swings. I see! Hi, Drendrak. Why do we need blood? I'm looking at Chinese bloodletting. Have you heard of it? It's a Chinese cupping. They use these little cups. There's a couple of methods that they use. Like, there's one where they don't actually use the modern day ones where they put it on the back and they attach it to thing and it's like attached to a vacuum pump. No, they don't use that anymore. There's like a little handheld manual vacuum pump thing. So what we do actually have is an older technique that involves using flame. So there's like a... They do it in a way where they put a flame in and then cup it and then remove the flame. And then the flame eats up all the oxygen and creates a vacuum in there. So that's how that works. That's a traditional technique before we had the technology to not use a flame. Traditional... Ah, here we go. I guess I could show you guys. This one should be fine to show. At least I'm just trying to, like, show you guys.
We're just gonna go ahead and suction that air out and then place it on my Johnny's back. And it actually feels cold, doesn't it?
So they use a flame And that's what they do. They put that on the back.
Suction that air out, and then place.
Usually they also prick the skin so that blood starts extracting blood essentially. So it's a very controlled form of bloodletting. Yeah, it's called cupping. It's usually associated with bloodletting. And I've never looked into the health benefits of it, but apparently there's a bunch. And they don't take enough for it to be a problem. So you're not going to end up anemic unless you get someone that's shit and doesn't know what they're doing. But usually it's a little bit, it's a small needle. They prick just enough to break the skin to draw blood, but not any deeper than that. So the amount of blood flow that comes out is actually generally pretty slow. So they just do it, and it's the blood, like the needles they use to draw the blood, it's so small that it clots relatively fast. So once it's all clot, the blood will stop, and then they clean it all away and whatnot. Yeah, blood flow better, and release knots and tension and all that. Yeah. Also, it's supposed to help with high blood pressure if you have it. My family actually has a history of high blood pressure, so my doctors try very hard to make sure that my blood pressure levels are good. So far, I'm very good. I'm healthy. But I remember the doctor told my dad once to look into anger management because his high blood pressure might actually have some adverse effects if he kept it up. So he started mellowing out a lot more. Yeah, so the cupping therapy is so interesting. So it's actually used for... Oh god. Why is there so much? You wanna learn with me? Let's learn with me.
Cupping therapy has gained significant attention, particularly due to its use by high-profile athletes. But does this ancient healing technique actually provide effective outcomes? In this video, we'll dive into cupping therapy, exploring what it is, how it works,
Dr. Jeffrey Peng's sports medicine
supporting its use. I'll also give you my recommendations on whether this treatment can transform your pain management, or if it's a passing trend not worth your time. Hey everyone, Dr. Jeff Peng here.
You know, if it was a
Cupping
passing
therapy has
trend,
roots in traditional Chinese medicine going back
it wouldn't have
thousands of
lasted
years, but has
thousands of
evolved
years.
into various forms practiced worldwide. Initially, cupping primarily targeted musculoskeletal problems, pain, and body tension. Nowadays, its application has expanded to include reducing inflammation, promoting relaxation, and enhancing recovery in sports. Cupping therapy involves placing cups on the skin surface to create a vacuum or suction effect. This suction can be achieved through different methods, with two primary techniques being used today: wet cupping and dry cupping. Wet cupping is a traditional therapeutic practice that involves a combination of cupping and controlled bloodletting. This process involves very shallow incisions on the skin, just enough to break the skin surface to cause bleeding. The suction cups are then placed over the incisions to draw out a small amount of blood into the cups. Practitioners believe that wet cupping helps to remove toxins from the body, which in turn improves overall health. Dry cupping, on the other hand, doesn't involve any incisions. Instead, the cups create a suction force that lifts the skin and underlying tissues. The cups can be stationary or moved around on the skin surface depending on the technique and therapeutic goals. Mechanisms of action for cupping therapy are still being researched, but there are several theories that attempt to explain how it works. One of the primary hypotheses is that cupping therapy can enhance blood circulation. The suction generated by
can
the cup
understand
is thought
it
to
improving
enhance blood flow to
blood
the targeted
circulation.
area,
That makes
potentially
sort of
aiding
sense.
in delivering oxygen and nutrients to tissues, facilitating the removal of metabolic waste, and supporting the natural healing processes. Additionally, cupping is believed to alleviate muscle tension and tightness. The suction created can potentially loosen restrictions and adhesions in the muscles and fascia, potentially resulting in an improved range of motion and decreased pain. Cupping therapy is most commonly used to treat musculoskeletal pain, and recent clinical trials provide some evidence supporting its effectiveness. In the case of knee osteoarthritis, there is some evidence indicating that cupping therapy may improve pain and
Some
physical
evidence.
function. Similar findings
Keyword.
apply to neck and low back pain. Several studies suggest that cupping therapy can effectively reduce pain in patients with chronic neck and low back issues. However, other research studies indicate that cupping therapy's effectiveness is comparable to sham or placebo treatments, suggesting that its benefits might not be consistent across all cases. Ancient Chinese practices also tout cupping for its anti-inflammatory effects. There is emerging evidence suggesting
not
that
the same
cupping
as using
stimulates
leeches.
the release of anti-inflammatory
It's very
cytokines
similar.
and reduces the production of pro-inflammatory molecules. This could lead to decreased inflammation and associated pain relief. Furthermore, cupping therapy is believed to exert both localized and systemic effects on the body. Locally, it can target specific areas such as relieving sore muscles or tightness. Systemically, its potential to enhance circulation and elicit responses from the nervous system may offer broader health benefits, including improving overall well-being and potentially boosting the immune system. Again, there is some clinical trial.
The language
evidence
he's
for
using
this.
is
One
very
study found that wet
potentially
cupping can help
some.
reduce blood pressure in hypertensive patients for up to 4 weeks. Another study found that as a complementary intervention, cupping may help reduce waist circumference, body weight, body mass index, and low-density lipoprotein cholesterol in patients with metabolic syndrome. Now, it's important to note that Western medicine has only recently begun conducting clinical trials on alternative medicine practices like cupping. A significant critique of the studies I've discussed is their small sample sizes and the generally weak evidence, which carries a high risk of bias. However, the absence of strong clinical trial evidence does not necessarily imply that cupping therapy is ineffective. Its long-standing use over thousands of years across different cultures suggests its enduring relevance and potential benefits. In my own practice, patient feedback on cupping therapy has been mixed. Some people swear by it and say it is much more effective than getting a massage or seeing a physical therapist. Others have more reserved responses, noting limited to no benefits. I've also had many competitive athletes report that cupping helps relax their muscles and aids in recovery much more effectively than other methods like soft tissue massage or TENS units. I think the key thing to keep in mind is that cupping is a relatively safe procedure. While there is some data to suggest that cupping treatments result in higher rates of adverse events, most of these are skin-related conditions such as irritation, bruising, soreness, or burns. The most recognizable side effect is the circular bruise marks on the skin, which are typically benign and temporary. Wet cupping introduces additional risks due to skin incisions, which can increase the likelihood of infections. Furthermore, a specific group of patients who need to be cautious about cupping therapy includes those on anticoagulants or those with bleeding disorders, as they are at higher risk for complications. The real benefit of cupping is that it is a modality that can potentially alleviate pain while also reducing reliance on medications like ibuprofen or naproxen, which have their own side effects. Cupping is probably best used as an adjunctive treatment, used in conjunction with standard care rather than as a standalone therapy. So is cupping a suitable treatment for everyone? Probably not. I think the novelty of the treatment and the distinctive
Okay, fair enough. Sports medicine. It's used modern day, but it's something that's been used in China and other regions. But China's the one I know it from because my parents did it, and all of my relatives, all their parents, they all did it as well. And I remember asking, I was like, so why this is good? And I remember getting answers like, I don't know, faster recovery, just all the stuff that he mentioned. Blood pressure, etc. Because the way it's done is pretty different from leeches. Because as you know, one of the techniques you mentioned was dry cupping. So it's not limited to just, you know, bloodletting. But yeah, so that's a thing. Chinese medicine, it's been around for such a fucking long time. But it's really interesting to me how there's just I don't know if it's like bias or skepticism when approached with Chinese herbal remedies and whatnot. Because the reality is, we compound a lot of our modern day medicine from those same plants that are used in Chinese medicine. The difference is the application. Usually it's boiled down into like a sort of, I hate to call it a sludge, but a sludge. Those are so hard. They're so hard to fucking drink. Chinese medicine is disgusting. So, if there's anything I like about modern medicine, it's about the fact that it's easier to down. It's like it's just a pill. It has almost all the same stuff to achieve almost the same result. It's a tiny little pill. I can just swallow it. I don't have to deal with any bitter fucking medicines. It's so bad. Herbal medicine is so bad. Taste-wise, at least. As for effectiveness, you know, it did its job. But, it tastes so bad. So, we still have that. You know, just all of the specific types of herbs, plants, flowers, all of the stuff we use today. But the methods we use nowadays are more like traditional. Yes, cat. Come on, run along now. Reminds me of how people spout being allergic to MSG. What is my chat stance, alright? What are you guys' stance on MSG? Tell me. How do you guys feel about MSG? Fucking monosodium glutamate. Flavor. It brings out umami. It has not killed me yet. It's not going to. It's genuinely not going to. Hey, Iron Paragon. MSG, Mississippi State graduate? No, monosodium glutamate. MSG. It's derived from... Actually, a lot of places have MSG. Like, a lot of fucking foods have MSG in it. But it's usually derived from seaweed. High sugar gram? There was a study made, and people found that a lot of the MSG stuff, people feeling sick, was due to a nocebo effect, which is the opposite of a placebo effect. It's eating something, thinking it's gonna be bad, and then fucking having something bad happen. Michael Sampson's grandchild. You guys are so funny. Still hear about it today. People telling you that MSG is bad for you. Everything's fucking bad for you. I'm a bit cooked right now. That's alright. Well, a little bit cooked. I'm cooked. Brain's almost always fried. Except when I'm medicated. So I guess I'm not cooked right now. But, you know, if you'll ever look into the stuff that I talk about and things I think about, maybe I am a bit schizo. I have a tinfoil hat theory, guys. That what if... Alright. There are two things here. there are two options. What if Elon Musk isn't as stupid as he's making people believe he is, and he actually does know what he's doing, but what he's doing is actually not for the benefit of people, and there is some sort of selfish agenda going on? Or alternatively, he's stupid and we're all boned. I'm not sure which is worse. Is he just stupid or is he malicious? He bought Twitter. And there's like a study to show what the algorithm has been doing. And there's just certain accounts have been suppressed, and others, specific accounts, also being boosted. We're cooked, guys. Genuinely cooked. I swear, my Twitter has been sort of fucking awful recently. Just, I've been trying to post semi-ish more regularly. Making an effort. And I swear, no one ever gets to see my posts. Like, I have followers all see it, and then it just doesn't go beyond that. Like, it's just not shown on people's timelines. Visibility is so shit. Just means the USA is about to enter their second villain arc? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. It's kind of fucking weird to me that my tinfoil hat conspiracy theory of Elon Musk's motives and what he's doing with Twitter and in general is either premeditated or he's just stupid. I for one love the first arc. It is very interesting. Well, only history will tell. Only if we're able to live through this and see exactly what happens. It's not even an if. It's bound to happen. You're going to survive this era and see exactly what ends up happening. You get to have a look at a slice of history. See what happens over the course of the next 4 years. I live in a different country, and it does affect me to some degree. Alright, because I live in the Western world. Not completely, obviously. There is a little bit of detachment here, but Australia is Australia, and, you know, our politicians are fucking stupid. But I think you could say that about most countries. So, you know, get to sit here and just observe exactly what happens in the next 4 years. Was it 4? Hang on. It's 4, right? A presidential term is 4 years, right? And Obama served 8? Or is it 2? It's 4 years? Okay, 4 years. Alright, so Obama served 8 years. Okay. Oh god, I can't believe Trump's getting another fucking 4 years. This is a timeline. This is a timeline. The Simpsons predicted this. Now we just need to somehow acquire Nixon's head, put him in a jar, and somehow reanimate him so he's just a head. And then Futurama will become true. That one's funny to me. Futurama. How they had Nixon's head. Already working on it! I have something to say. If we ever get the technology to bring back the dead, I don't think we should. I don't think we should. As nice as bringing back the dead would be, I don't think we should. My generation loved Tricky Dick. What was his full name? Richard Nixon? Reanimation, you say? Reanimation, I say. Necromancy. I love it in fiction, I love it in games, but in real life it's more of a... Should we? Genuinely, should we? Would you do it? Would you bring back the dead? Should you bring back the dead? People, this is such a fucking... Ooh, how do I say? The general consensus by the human population is no, we shouldn't bring back the dead. But you know, obviously that's not gonna be the only stance on it. Okay, my cat went to sleep. She's not gonna bother me anymore. But she is sleeping next to me. Okay. I'll wake her when it's time to eat. I don't know how I feel about all this. How do we feel about immortality? How do we feel about... Like, how do we feel about... living forever? The only way we would know if it was a good thing is to understand what happens when you die. There's some degree of understanding of how we die. You know, I've always seen a lot of people talk about a white light when they come close to death. And I'm like fairly convinced that that white light experience is brain death. The first early signs of brain death. But, you know, it's not really well studied. We don't actually know. It's an unknown. But here's the thing. We could probably cure dying of old age. We could probably halt the effects of aging so that we only die from, you know... What's it called? That we only die of physical trauma. Become functionally immortal. Living into a very, very old age where you stop aging it. I don't fucking know. Pick a random age. Like, you stop physically aging at some point. I feel like that's something that's achievable. I don't know how long it will take for humans to get to that point, but I do think it's achievable. Because we do know why it happens. Yeah, no, definitely. You're something akin to immortality, but you can die if you choose to. Yeah, so you can still end up living for, you know, thousands of years, even. And then just, if you decide, yep, that's enough. Because there is, okay, human minds. Okay, the way our human minds work. If you live long enough, you will find that your morals will change. how you feel about the world will change. You will go through so much. You will live through so much that the mentality of immortals is just, well, live so old that morality is out the window. Otherwise, why? For some people, it's selfish reasons. A lot of people, it's fear of death, usually. I think eventually, one day, I think I will be ready when it comes. For now, it's just no real point in thinking about it. For now, I should just working on the things that I want to achieve. And that is something that I'm probably gonna do. I wouldn't worry too much about fucking dying. It's fucking everyone dies. Maybe one day we'll stop dying of old age and only die of physical natural causes and not disease. One day that might happen. I think that's achievable. I think stopping old age from claiming us is something that's achievable. Because what ends up happening is we don't really die of old age. We die because our immune systems are too fucking weak. So if we're able to stop that, stop our tissues from deteriorating to that degree, because we know what's causing it, alright? It's long time exposure to oxygen. There's more to it than that, obviously. There is cell degradation, and there's a limit to how many times our cells can make copies of themselves. So we need to figure out how to refine that process so that we can stay younger and our cells don't end up degrading. How do you preserve that? How do you end up preserving all that? There's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. I ain't a biologist. I ain't a scientist. I can only talk about concepts. I think it's possible. Just because it's possible doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna happen, though. We know immortality may have already been accomplished, yeah? Like, we know about the jellyfish that reverts back to its polyp stage and then goes through its life cycle again, making it functionally immortal. Not like it can't get eaten still. It's interesting, because we found that larger mammals live for a very, very long time. Like, there's this prehistoric shark that we found that the average lifespan of is in the 200s, and there are specimens that are over 500 years old. It's a specific species of Arctic shark. Very interesting to me. And they live in specific depths. They live fairly deep in the ocean, but not super deep. They're not like in the deep. They're like somewhere in the middle. Wow, what complex vernacular. Deep. But in the deep sea, deep, dark sea, at pressures that we have not developed the technologies to withstand, because holy fuck, that is hard to do. How do you even develop something that can withstand that much fucking pressure? Deep sea pressure is fucking crazy. And then we found out that, I don't know how far we can actually dive before it becomes impossible to go any deeper. But I know that there is a case of someone that got yanked up too quickly. And they basically instant death! I know one way we can go that deep. How's that? Oh, ad time. But how's that? Hire a bunch of old people to develop it? Okay, sorry, no. I need you to elaborate here. Hire a bunch of old people to develop it? We are so— oh, okay. I see. Fair enough. We talk about the laws of physics a lot, but the human definition of laws of physics is that the reality is we don't know everything there is to know about it to even define them as specific laws. Just saying. Hi, Titan. Welcome in. So, that's something to think about, I think. We learn new things, our knowledge can be changed. Been getting too lucky and zenless at the moment, oh boy. I'm probably gonna pick up zenless again at some point, maybe, I don't know. It is what it is. My taskbar on my right side monitor has been acting a bit weird. That's actually visible. No, it's a display error. Oh. Okay. Weird. Why is that happening? Perfect sense to find the laws of physics. If you've even been hit with an object from your parents / right from another room and it involves several turns yet they never get out of their chair. You talking about parents with their homing slippers? No, I haven't experienced it myself, but I have heard stories. Fucking physics bending, dude. Of glass Pepsi bottles? I don't know about that one. What if they got up, chased you, threw it, and then went back and sat down? Okay, so this is going weird with my monitor. Why is it doing that? That would imply logic, and I lost it a long time ago? That's a shame. Hmm. You're right. I suppose you're right. Or maybe you are here because you still have some sort of weird warped logic that aligns with me. Because I too have weird warped logic. You know, this is a question for anyone that's been here for a long time that has watched me play games a bunch. Have you ever had any notable moments of watching me play a game and getting frustrated because I missed something? Question. This is just for anyone that's been here for a long time. Because you all know that all I do is come here and just fucking talk for fucking several hours. Many, many hours. A lot of hours. Anywhere from 5 to fucking 9 hours apparently, because I decided to do a 9-hour stream the other day. You have? What game was it, and why were you frustrated? Because I do miss things. I have, but I usually just lurk. Come on, tell me. I'm very interested to hear about this stuff. So you've watched me play a game, miss something, and I've gotten frustrated because I missed something. or I played it in such a way. No, I get lost in some games. Genuinely, I've gotten lost when I'm playing some games. Like, I remember when I was playing Welcome to Kowloon, there was a part that wasn't exactly very clear. Game was good though. I actually liked the game. Very short. Very short. Oh yeah, when they play it differently from how you do, I don't really mean like that. But like, say I'm stuck on a puzzle or something like that. I'm not generally stuck on puzzles. I'll usually figure it out. Just a matter of whether or not I see it. Like puzzle games. Puzzle games are fun. Games with puzzles. Very nice. I like stuff that challenges the brain. I have to sit there and go. I like being asked challenging questions. But for people that are new here, what is your experience so far with me playing games? Ah, you know, all right there. You know, right there, it's right there. You're looking at it. Ah! What if you play Portal? Yeah, I get it. I have a good question, Ko. You do? What's your good question? What games, Ko? I've played games while you've been here, Saul. I have played games, okay? I played Overwatch. I played a bit of Amnesia. What else have I played? I played Blasphemous. Blasphemous 2, because it got gifted to me. I need to revisit it, but I feel like I'm not gonna end up revisiting that. You have, but I'd rather enjoy our chats. This is why I stream. It's just the chat. It's just an avenue for me to sit and talk to random people. It's just here for me to sit, talk, and if you want to talk to fucking nerdy ass Croc, then this is the place to be. I am very welcome to any and all topics. Exceptions, of course, there are exceptions to that. I have to preface that there are exceptions to the topics I'm willing to talk about. Like, obviously, nothing politically charged. Nothing, you know, ethically or morally reprehensible. Nothing like that. We can push the lines a bit about moral when it comes to moral talks. But there are some things that are just, you know, yeah, don't talk about that. No. Keep it within TOS. In the rare times we get someone who says something so special they set off my life alert. Yeah. I just want to sit there and ponder.
Cool! Looking cool, Joker!
Hi, Xanther, thank you for the 55 months.
Wow, that's
Holy
so
shit.
fun.
You've been here for such a long time. Thank you for lurking as long as you have. Appreciate it. So, thinking about a bunch of stuff. I have something I need to do when I end stream today and not become a potato. There's stuff I need to do. So I think today may be the day where I actually take the third dose. Late night food videos? I haven't watched food videos in so long, actually. I have an admission to make. Because it was hard to keep my social battery up and talk before I got medication, I used that as a bit of a fill-in. Because it would give me a bit of time to relax and think and watch, and then just easier to do content with just me commenting on, man, that looks so good. Oh, have you guys tried this before? It was easier to do when it's hard to filter through the brain to talk about stuff. That's usually what I did when I found it hard to keep the conversation going. Now you're just gonna have me sit here and drone on forever. I wonder if I can make myself bigger. I like here. I'm rotating. Uh-oh. Okay, so now shrink this down a little bit. There we go. Now we go to VTube Studio and then go here. And correct button. This one. There we go. There we go. Alright, I made myself slightly bigger. Is that better, you think? Yeah, so why I stream, I like talking. Like, I like sitting here, I like yapping. So that's what we do here. But I won't always have something to talk about. But I feel like there's enough depth to the shit in my brain that whilst we'll end up on repeat subjects, at the very least we won't have run out of stuff to talk about. Ooh. I feel a bit of stomach pain. Uh-oh. Alright. That's a thing. I have to ask this in particular. What is with VTubers and IBS? Why is it so consistent? Why is it so consistent? Like, have you guys noticed it? I feel like it's such a common thing that gets brought up by almost fucking every VTuber. Yeah, okay. I always hear about it. People with stomach issues. Like, how many times have you seen the tweets of just insert VTuber here, and every fucking time it's all about destroying a toilet? How are people so comfortable with that? I think that's one of the things I'm very much the least comfortable with talking about is bodily functions. I just gloss over it and pretend it don't exist. I don't know how people are so comfortable talking about that stuff. Yeah, just lift myself up. Usually people come about because they wanted to be a doctor. Hmm. I'm just thinking about how people are really comfortable talking about their bodily functions. Toilets are just war crime zones. They kind of are. Even for, you know, my age, it sort of is. Also, can be a war crime. But I know one of the things that I don't talk about, and you'll never really hear me talk about, is anything that I have to do with intimacy. Not that I'm as scared of it, it's just it's not comfortable sharing that publicly. The details. I'm not comfortable sharing details. I'm just thinking about it. Like, I see other VTubers do it, and they're just kind of like, yeah, we were making out, and then, you know, I shoved my tongue down her throat, and etc., 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 and blah, 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 and they get into a lot of detail. I'm just kind of like, I could never. I'm like genuinely impressed. It's not like an indictment of them or anything like that. No, it's more like I'm just kind of impressed because that's not something I'm able to do. I'm an open book when it comes to literally fucking everything else, but there's just certain things I won't talk about. Bodily functions being one of them, and anything that I get into, any stuff I get into privately is also something else that I will not talk about. Yeah, I'm the same. Honestly, just you ask question and I answer. So I ask a lot of questions here. Like, here's a question for you guys. Do you guys have like a subject matter that you guys won't talk about? My cat just got up and stretched and then laid back down. How cute. Like, for me, that's that stuff. That stuff specifically. Like, if it gets asked and it's a friend that's close enough, then I'll be willing to talk about it. But there are some things that I'm not even comfortable talking about with, like, my closest friend. You know, I'm, like, thinking about it, but I'm generally comfortable talking about it. I'm more willing to talk about stuff I'm not comfortable with if it's another girl and they're close to me. I'll talk about basically anything. But that's, you know, because I'm comfortable with the person, so I'm more willing to talk about stuff that I wouldn't normally talk about. Nowadays, not bothered by anything at all. It's just open for me. Yeah, for me, it's more of a. It comes from less of a discomfort place, but it's what makes me uncomfortable. It's more of a. It comes from a. None ya business. Like I said, it falls under the category of just, a bit of a TMI, you know? Just some information where I'm just kind of like, no, I'm not sharing that. Yeah, it's not really about trust for me. Like, obviously, if I trust the person, I'm more willing to talk about anything. But when it comes to what I'm willing to share publicly, almost everything, except for specifics. I also think it's a requirement that when you get to a certain age, you're required to be a listener. You only share the sage wisdom when asked. I don't have that much to share about myself. I share so much. Like, I've talked about my life story before. I've talked about how I grew up. Talked about the things I went through. I have even had people at work ask me stuff I never thought people would ask me outside of VR and the internet. The fuck have you been asked? I've most commonly been asked, and there's always been taxi drivers. A lot of taxi drivers are really fucking talkative. Where ya from? Where ya from, miss? Ah, New Zealand. Ah, no, I mean, like, where ya really from? Auckland? In New Zealand? No, like, what's your ethnicity? Oh, I'm Chinese. Stuff I don't think I could say on Twitch. You'd be surprised what stuff you're allowed to say on Twitch. And it's if not safe for work stuff. Like, there's a degree of okayness when it comes to talking about not safe for work stuff, but it is kind of limited. Hey Kaz, how you doing? Welcome in. Like, what have I been asked before? I don't really go outside, so I don't really meet people. I know there is one thing that's happened to me when I was, I don't know, younger. I've had people underestimate me a lot in high school when it came to how informed I was. But that's not exactly their fault for thinking that. It is very intentional by me. So, you try not to stand out in high school. All it takes is getting bullied for that, and then you're just like, yep, time to, like, keep my head low and not try and stand out. But yeah, they asked me some stuff, and it was funny because they didn't think I would answer. It takes a lot to make me uncomfortable. I would say the same, honestly. I found out something recently. This is from another VTuber. I watched a clip. And I found out that one of them noticed something and started making a spreadsheet for how long their roommates spent in the toilet. And I watched it and I was just like, that's not normal. That's not a normal thing. I found that really, really funny. Oh, I added a couple of new emotes the other day. They're all the Mikugaki emotes. I added a bunch of them. The XD is one of them. Just joining the conversation game. What's up, Grog? Yeah, I was just talking about how I saw a clip of a VTuber talking about how they recorded their roommates' time they spent in the toilet and how long they spent pooping, and she came to some certain conclusions to it. And it was so funny. It was so funny to me. Because the reality of the answer is that a lot of them are just they're just on their fucking phone playing a game. They're just sitting on they're already done. They're just sitting on the fucking toilet on their phone. I have never spent ages on the toilet because I don't bring my phone into the toilet. Like, that's it. That's the difference. It's simple, you know. Fucking Occam's razor. You're like, oh, you know, I want to get back to playing games and stuff. So, you know, you get into the toilet, you do your business, you leave. No! I don't bring my phone into the toilet. I've never done so. I do not spend ages in the toilet. I do my business, wash my hands, and leave. I do everything at my computer. Literally, I do everything here. Check my emails, play my games, all that stuff. I forget I have a phone when I'm home. I do not have a toilet TV, no. I don't like the toilet. I generally try to spend as little time in there as possible. Charging up to Super Bro. I kinda believe it. I need lip balm. Where's my lip balm? The only time I ever consider bringing my phone into the bathroom is if I know that I might be stuck there a bit. And even then, I usually don't do anything with my phone. That's just how it be. An American football player, would it be called making a touchdown? I don't have answers for this. I am not American. I don't have answers for this. You guys have any questions? For anything you're wondering to ask someone that lives in Australia? Anything you want to ask about Australia or even New Zealand? My information about New Zealand would be dated. It wouldn't be modern day. It would be just related to what I experienced when I used to live there. Na, 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 na. Yes, about you though. Okay, go on. One day they're gonna ask me how I'm doing. I will reply, doing okay, just in the shitter. Of course you will. Of course you will. Surprised I will not be that someone watches me on the toilet. I don't actually do, because one of my best friends lives in Oz. Yeah, but don't you have any questions about New Zealand? I didn't just live in Australia, you know, I grew up in New Zealand. I grew up, spent most of my childhood in New Zealand, and then I spent my teens in Australia. Teens onwards in Australia. You also been there a lot? Well, fucking la-di-da, fancy-ass Australian that's been to New Zealand. But I do have a question. What's your question? These are freebies, because it usually costs 200 channel points to ask my question. That's not a fucking real question. You should know how I've done today. I woke up, and then I went to stream. I start my day with streams, you know? You should know how I'm doing. Hang on, let me refresh this chat. Where is this chat? Refresh. A flavor and have an amazing day and get better? I meant flavor, so don't be a kid who's just a crock with rocks that I listen to with a bop. Okie dokie. Alright, let me check this. This is actually work now. Damn it! Still not working on that. I guess it might take a while. I think it'll take a while for that to actually get added. I also got fucking... There's a bunch of these emotes that I added yesterday because I found them. And they are all related to the Miku. Has the other emote I uploaded been... Let me check real quick. I uploaded this emote. Is it verified? Ah, here we go! It's public listing now! Let's go! Anonymous M! And it is not on the browser chat yet. That'll take a few days to update, I think. Yeah, so... I think it's really cool that my answer to people asking me how I'm doing has been gone from just okay or fine to good. I'm just able to genuinely say good. Hi, Sentho! What's up? Why have you fallen over? Do you need help? You okay? What's up? What's on your mind? You want to talk about it, buddy? I have a killer headache after going Secret Santa shopping. Oh. You got any painkillers? I paid my respects to the great croc. I bid farewell to you all. Later, J-Mac. Have a good day. Good night, whichever it is. I wanted candles and the smells harmed me. Yeah, no. I would probably have a similar problem. God. That would probably give me a headache too. Dude, I am so sad that I actually didn't get to stream yesterday. I probably could have forced the stream yesterday, but it would have been probably a bad idea. And let me tell you why it would be a bad idea. If I didn't give myself a time to rest a bunch extra, I probably would have gotten sick. And I'm glad I did all the resting up in the early stage. Before it got worse. Because my throat had that thing. It had that thing where there was like a dryness at the pit of my throat. That's indicative of a cough that's about to be coming in a day or two. And usually if I don't rest on that day, if I push it on those days, it becomes rather serious. So I didn't. I had to take yesterday off. So I took yesterday off and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go back to bed and see if I fall asleep. I fell asleep and I did not wake up until 6 p.m. Or rather, I didn't get out of bed until 6 p.m. I woke up a couple of times throughout that sleep. But I think my body needed the rest because it was not hard to fall back asleep. So I got all that rest up, got up, felt pretty okay. Woke up today and I was just like, no, alright, no, I think I'm fine. I think the delirium fried my brain because I bought the wrong shoe size. You know you can take that back to the shop, right? And just be like, hey, I got the wrong shop. Wrong size. So you bring it back to the shop, take your receipt, and just be like, hey, can I exchange this for a bigger size? Because I'm stupid. Speaking of shoe shop, I still remember that cute girl at that shoe shop. She was good at her job. She was able to gauge my shoe size just by comparing our shoes. Damn. I don't know why that's committed to memory. Maybe because I memed on it. I think that's why it's in my memory now. Because I memed on it. All because I was just like, oh no. I touched shoes with a cute girl. Ooh. Most casual fucking experience. I'm like, oh hey, pretty good. Leave the store, I'm like, I wonder what it would be like if I was easily flustered. And I was just imagining all that. I wonder if it's insulting or not that I use my basis was based on another VTuber. No, I can't actually imagine. I'm not easily flustered. You can't really fluster me. I'm very much embracing of a lot of stuff that people say. This one. I want to interact with someone. Someone's flirty. I want to get flirted with. I want to be on the receiving end of being hit on. I want a VTuber to riz me. For content. Oh, fucking, that's so easy to do the cringe kind. No, I mean, like, I don't know. I have, like, a couple people in mind. I don't think any of them would actually legitimately be able to fry my brain. You'll get me in a response of, yeah? Bet? That'd be fun. Have Dren do it? Dren's not a cute girl. Sorry, Dren. Needs to be a cute girl. Preferably a VTuber. God, why is my space so dominated by guys? Where are my girls at? Where are all my girls at? Any ladies here right now? Where are all my girls at? Man. Fucking sausage fest. Give me a ticket to Thailand. I don't think it's that simple, guy. But no, seriously, where are all the women in my chat? Where are you guys, ladies? Where are you? Where are my ladies at? I'm so sad. Guess we'll figure that out. I guess we'll figure that out in the future. I know the dynamic is gonna be rather weighted towards men on the internet. Even though the spread should be like relatively 50-50. It's just I think my content caters more to dudes. My content being talking. I don't know. I've had girls here before, but they have been the minority. I have a couple. How do you even want to consider chat a harem? Like, no. Look, if I wanted a harem, it'd be other cute VTubers. Okay, I'd want them. I want a bunch of cute VTubers to be part of the harem. You know, not actually not chat. No. I've seen VTubers talk about this, and when they ask the question, would you date someone from your community or from your chat? A lot of them will go no, but some of them go, it really fucking depends, huh? Do they just happen to be the right kind of person? And my answer is no. I would not. I would not. God, who'd want to date a streamer? That's fucking Jesus. Who'd want to do that? Thank you for the follow. You have a great username. Don't think I'm fully ready to date again still? Why I wouldn't? Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I just want to have more female friends that are okay with me hitting on them. That's it. You sure are. Fantastic username. Kaz, I haven't kept up to date with you. Where do I include you? What demographic am I lumping you in with? Am I lumping you in with the guys? Still? Or am I lumping you with neither? I haven't been kept up to date with your situation. If you want, I'm just a derp. That doesn't answer my question. So am I lumping you with neither? Yeah, I'm not really sure. both. So does that mean I have a lady here, or do I have half a lady here? How do I consider this, if you are both? Damn, can't believe it, dude. Cass fits both demographics. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. You decide this. If you really generally have no preference. So what, is that non-binary now? Or gender fluid? Because there is a difference. Whatever you feel like, usually, right? That's usually the case with non-binary. I keep forgetting the difference. Non-binary means you associate with neither. Gender fluid means you can be either. Main difference. Depends on your mood, which one you want to be. That's gender fluid. You know? Like a fluid. Like a liquid. Depends on what you put the liquid in, to see what shape the liquid ends up being. You know? I do like liquids. Alright. So, your pronouns would end up being he, she, they, them, her, him. That would be your pronouns, literally all of them. All of them. All of the pronouns. That's gender fluid. I'm a guy, but I don't care what people call me. Look, if anything, if it matters for me, I'm usually a fucking don't really care. But if anything, it is they, them, she, her. For me. And I include they, them because it's just a fucking, it's gender neutral. Like, what the fuck? I don't care. It's so weird. I've had people tell me what my gender is. I'm just like, what the fuck do you mean? You're trying to tell me what my gender is. Hello? I think I know what I was born with. Like, the fuck do you mean? What? Dude, it's the dumbest fucking argument when people fucking... Like, say someone fucking hears someone over a voice call and they're just kind of like... question your fucking gender, and then you tell them and then they don't believe you. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you don't believe them? They're just stating a fucking fact and you're questioning it. Whatever, man. Gender's whatever the fuck you want it to be. $5'55". 5'11". Why don't they believe you're 5'11"? You know, I think I could see why they don't believe you're 5'11". It's because you have, not necessarily your voice, but I think it's because you have, 5-foot energy. Less about your voice. It's more your personality. Yeah. 5-foot energy. And here I am between fucking 5'5" and 5'6". It's just... I'm not exactly short at this height. I don't know why people like to say it is just because the height is shorter than yours. It doesn't actually make it short. Although my metric is based off of averages. If you're below average, you're short. If you're above average, you're tall. Very simple for me. It depends on whether or not you look at the global averages or whether or not you look at the regional averages. And by both metrics, I am above average. Mind you, the global average for female height is actually skewed. Let's see. Global average height for a woman. 5'3". Global average height is 5'3" for women. The average height of a woman in Australia is 161.8, which is 5'3.5". I'm taller than both fucking averages. I do like short stacks. Short stacks are very nice. That's so short. How's it feel to be tall, Kaz? 5'11". You're not I can't say that. I can't say that. I can't say you're not short. I'm looking at... I can't even say you're not short. Hang on, hold on. Average height for a guy. Sorry, you're short. Fuck, life's rough for guys. Average height for a guy worldwide is 5'7", 5'5". I'm so sorry. It's okay, Dren. It's okay. You're taller than Sentho. Sorry, throwing you under the bus there, Sentho. Sure sucks for guys shorter than me. Chiseled like a Greek god. You know, there's a thing that I noticed after doing a little bit of research back on the Asian squat and whether or not, you know, asking if you guys were able to do it. So you know, lower back problems isn't actually common for Asians. And people complaining about back problems and whatnot, and I've never really ever had any back problems. I've had shoulder problems, shoulder pain before, but that's it. Although recently, I haven't had any shoulder issues for fucking ages. I don't know what it is. I haven't had anything to do with my back, just shoulders. But lower back pain is not something that's common in the Asian like demographic. I'm built somewhat, but I hate being so short as a guy. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. You're taller than most girls. That's all you really need to be. Unless, you know, there's a tall girl that likes short guys. Or guys shorter than them. You're in like a middle point. That's okay. I don't have to worry about it. Every girl I have dated was taller than me. Well then. Like I said. I still work out every day at my age. It helps, but you can only do so much. You don't smoke, right? Or do you smoke? I'm assuming you don't smoke and only drink. Yawning. Yawn. Guard. I do not give that a yeah! So if you don't smoke, then you only really drink, and I don't think you overdo it with the drinking, right? I don't really think you overdo it. It's not like you drink every day, right? Or even if you do, it's not an excessive amount. So I think it's probably fine. You're probably gonna live for quite a while. I only drink like once a week. I never drink. I only drink on like special occasions, and even then, sometimes I don't. Just know that you guys gonna have me during Christmas. I'll be streaming during Christmas Eve for you guys, for you Americans, and during Christmas Day. I will not be streaming Christmas Eve for myself though. That's a Tuesday. I don't stream on Tuesdays. But I will probably stream on New Year's, and I'm not sure how I'm gonna go about it. You hitting on me, Kaz? You want me to be your Christmas present? Don't you have someone? Have me for Christmas? Yeah. As in you'll have this stream. You want me as a Christmas gift? You know, I don't think I've had many cases of people. I don't remember the last time. Hold on, let me think about this real quick. Ads are going, so let me think about it while the ads are going. Just gonna sit here and ruminate. No, I generally don't remember. I will wait for the ads though. I'm gonna pour some water. I'm gonna drink some water. Go ahead and take a stretch if you need to. Make sure you ain't sitting like a fucking goblin. Straighten your posture, etc. Take care of yourselves. And then, you know, we sit here and we just wait out the 2 minutes that left of the ads. So, you know, the ones that are lurking that don't actually have a sub can actually enjoy the stream. Next song. Fear of the Dark. I like this song. Next. 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 Ay, yıldız du. I need to get throat coat tea. I wonder where I can find it. Throat coat tea. Are they sold anywhere convenient for me? I need to find throat coat. Are Iron Maiden still touring? Like, do they still tour? Yeah, that's just me wondering about Iron Maiden. Do they? Do they still tour? I don't actually know. 2025, Run for Your Lives. Ooh! You gonna go to that one? Me still thinking about that Otto concert, man. Still thinking about that Otto concert. It's in Europe. Are you gonna go to the one in Europe? Welcome back, Kaz. Yeah, there's an Otto concert. Yes, I'm aware you like Otto. Otto's great. Love Otto. There's an Otto concert here in Australia in March. No, not March, May. It's in May. And I wanna go. I really wanna go. She's gonna be here. She's gonna be here in Australia. And I know I wanna go. Ah! Thinko. Thank you for gifting a sub to Kaz Drendrak. I appreciate it. You know, no, I was thinking about this. Okay, so during the ad, I was thinking about this. I don't think I remember the last time I've had another girl interested me. When I look back, the past 3 times that anyone has ever expressed any interest in me, they have all been guys, and I've let them all down. I have to ask this question because it doesn't make much sense to me. Why do guys open themselves up to get shut down like that when the person that they're quote unquote crushing on is gay? That's like, why would you do this to yourself? Like, why would you do this to yourself? Why crush on a gay woman? Why do this to yourself? But I know you can't help it. I know people can't help it. It's just, yeah, the past 3 times that I remember this is just like, 1, you don't know. 2, you hope she buy it. 3, it's crushed. There is no logic. Yeah, it is all of the above. Yeah. I am extremely openly gay. So it's not like it's a people don't know, right? it's just fucking interesting thing. You know, I haven't had girls interested in me in a very, very long time. That I know of, at least, because I'm not gonna make assumptions. Some people do give off like the sort of vibe or energy that they may be interested in you, but like I don't do anything with that. I don't like I may or may not look at your hints. I may or may not see them. And if I do see them, I'm going to ignore your hints. You have to be direct with me. A sly little shit that didn't know how to talk to people? I've had communication issues with my partner before, but this is really early on. And so when I was young, okay, so let me talk about my relationship history. So I don't actually mind sharing this. When I was in high school, I was like around 16ish. I got with this other girl, but she was like sort of far away from me. She was like a 1 to 2 hour train ride away from me because I met her through another friend. And I don't know, this is like really early on, and she said she thought I sounded hot. And this was over the phone, and that friend also showed her my picture. Yeah, so we ended up like messing around. Sort of, not really. Just talking a lot online, and then we met up, and then we just spent some time with each other, walked a bit, talked. I had a good time. She dumped me a week later. And then about a month or so later, she was with a guy. I was like, yep, fair enough, understandable, have a good day. I talked about that before. And then my second partner is the partner I'm still with. However, with my current partner that I'm currently with, we broke up once. Early on in our relationship, we broke up once. So that one was a bit of like me at my worst point, and also thinking that she wasn't that into me, so I decided to break things off. And then I found out later, after the fact, after, you know, I talked to her again, told her how much I missed her, and I would like to try again. So we got back together. And we're still together since. We've been together since, right? Since then. But I remember she ended up telling me that when I broke up with her, she was really sad about it. And I was like, I didn't even realize you would even be sad about that. I thought you weren't even really that interested in me. Cause she never did anything to like, never did or said anything to indicate that she actually felt anything. And that was back then. So we ended up breaking up once. But we've been together since. We've gone through a lot together. But the first time I went to LGBT Pride in downtown, I started going out with this girl. After the Pride, I was still young. I didn't want to commit. They wanted me to drive to their house at 10 p.m. I'm like, can't. We only lasted 1 week. Yeah. But yeah, so that's kind of like my relationship history. And then there were 2 not relationship stuff. We never dated, but we messed around a bit. So during the period of when I was broken up with my current partner, there was this other girl. Who, again, bi, messes around me. So this one was a bit, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, maybe I should feel bad for this. But like, she like approached and came on to me and whatnot, but she had a partner. Not sure how to feel about being the homewrecker here. I liked her. I did like her, but not like a lot. She was a short stack. No, I remember this because it happened. Like, this is the time that I was split up, and I said to her, I'm like, look, this isn't okay. You still have, like, she had a boyfriend at the time. Like, you still have a boyfriend. I think you need to make a proper decision here, and like, stay with your boyfriend or break it off or whatnot. And just kind of like, yeah, I'm like not okay with continuing until you make like a decision here. So she ends up choosing her partner, right? She ended up choosing her boyfriend, who dumped her a month later. He did find out about other stuff, like how she was messing around with the girl. I'm surprised I should block that out of the money. Damn, dude. I cucked a guy. I holy fuck. I didn't even realize that's something that happened in my past. I've never thought about it. Oh, wow. Oops, guys. May have unintentionally did NTR. I didn't go into it knowing, though, when I started messing around with them. So, you know, I guess that's the thing that happened. Yep. I feel bad for that guy. I actually feel that bad. I feel bad for that guy. Like, I feel so bad for that guy. But then part of my brain was just like, yeah, you didn't choose me. I wouldn't have dumped you after a month. But it's whatever. I don't care. I will move on. I'm just like, I can very easily go back to feeling like friendship and whatnot. And she's like, I don't think I can. And I'm like, okay, got it. And as soon as she said that to me, I removed her from everywhere, so that I would not be present or whatever in their life. She did end up tracking me down at some point, I remember. Just because she like wanted to apologize to me, she like tracked me down just to apologize for what she did. It's whatever. I don't really care. She is not my type. Not nowadays, at least, because, you know, I've got a more larger understanding of what my type is. If I can even say I have a type, it's just like, you know, in hindsight, that would be what I was interested in at the time. But nowadays, it's more of a, nah. Is it weird to randomly start thinking of the girl that beat you up in middle school and like wonder how they're doing today? In what context? Are you just out of curiosity or in a, she was kind of hot kind of way? Which context is this? like which context is this? Now that I think about it, she was cute. Damn, dude. That is something to fucking think about and realize. Holy shit. Oh god. That is a weird context to fucking give to your middle school bullies. Like, you're just kind of sitting there thinking about it. Fuck, man, I don't like them. They're my bully and whatnot. Think about it as an adult. They were cute. Damn, that is so gay. No fucking way. Dude, that's so funny to me. Shit, dude. Not that I remember, but like there was two. God. I remember crushing on. I still remember my first crush, dude. Like, I still remember my first crush. She was really cute. I have no idea what happened to her. I'm rather curious what she's up to. But I still remember my first crush. They basically jumped me. Yeah, I think all my crushes have been cute. Although there was this one girl in when I was younger in high school that may have been dropping some crazy hints. And I didn't realize. Like, it's one of those moments where I thought in hindsight, I'm like, wait a second. Was she dropping hints? Okay, I need to preface this one, right? Okay, so you had student planners, right? That had like calendars and whatnot. And there's like a page, and each page was related to a certain date. I went home once and had no idea where my student planner was. I was like, where the fuck did it go? I had no fucking clue. And then like the other day, like one another day, she like hands it back and whatnot. And I'm like, oh, cool, thanks, you found it, right? You know the funniest part about this is I didn't even see it. My mom saw it and pointed it out to me. She's like, what's this? Did you do this? I'm like, what's this? Like, what? I'm like, what the fuck is that? It's just like, I look at it. It's her birthday. She gave me her birthday in my planner. And it was like fully like drawn and fucking decorated and everything. And she took up the entire fucking page that was her birthday. She put a lot of effort into that. And I remember looking at it, I'm like, oh, okay, no. I didn't think anything of it when I was young. I actually didn't think anything of it. But now that I'm looking at that, thinking in the past, I'm like, you don't normally do that for someone you don't like, right? Huh. If I wasn't clueless, we may have had something. I was a clueless fucking teen. I had no fucking clue that's what if that meant anything. Maybe I was overthinking it, but with the context I have as an adult, I think that she may have been into me. Why didn't you just say so? Yeah, so that's a thing. High school wasn't really that great for me. That line, just thinking about it, I'm like, fuck. Am I actually stupid? Am I dense? I'm just like, am I stupid? Fuck. Guys came to me in high school saying they like me, and I'm like, bah. I haven't had that in high school. To my knowledge, at least. No, actually, yeah, no, I don't think I had anything like that. I don't think I had any guys into me in high school. Yeah, I don't think I did. I don't think I've ever had a situation like that. No, you know what it is? I think it's something to do with the fact that I was essentially one of the boys. So I used to hang out with guys a lot. Although, there may have been a dude into me, but they didn't say. Oh, that poor guy. I think you notice a lot of things in hindsight. You look back and go, oh. Oh, okay. So, huh. Although in my last year of high school, I hung around with mostly girls. Although they were the goth girls. There's like 2 guys in that group, I think. There was someone who straight up said to me, "You wouldn't believe me if I said I liked you," and I didn't. Yeah, well. That's how it goes, right? Ah. Man, I wish I had someone I could say that to nowadays. I just want to drop a bomb on someone, right? Just drop a fucking just like, hey, I think I'd rather like you romantically. Drop the bomb in someone's fucking and then leave it with them. But here's the thing, I can't just will that into fucking existence. I have to actually like someone, right? But it's just kind of funny to me to be able to just drop it. Hey, I'm just getting this off my chest. I'm not looking for anything. I'm not asking you where. I'm just telling you that I like you. Because that's how it goes all the time. For me, it's always just, I'm just getting it off my chest. Because it's like, whatever. I find it kind of funny to do. Because you kind of leave the other person in a bit of troubled situation. They kind of just like, what am I supposed to do with this information? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this information? You know? So funny to me that that's a thing that has happened in my past. And the amount of guys I've shot down throughout my life. Mostly online, obviously, because I lived on the internet. So, I've shot down a lot of guys. I've actually shot down so many guys. I did catfish someone. Reverse catfish? I don't even know how to say it. Reverse catfish? Pseudo catfish a guy? Like, I had like a dude that I quote unquote got with in a game. And then I told them I was a guy. That's something I've done in the past. And then there's like another period of the internet where I'm just kind of like pretending to be a guy online. It was easier that way. It's genuinely easier that way. But you know, I did that because I wanted free stuff. And the easiest way to, like, you know, make them back off was to say, oh my god. Oh my god. Have you guys thought about this? If you've ever been like quote unquote catfished and how and then you find out You usually don't find out, but you learn that it's possible that the catfish was just saying that to make you back off. That's actually the plot of there's a romance, Netozuma. Uh, oh, this one, and you thought there was never a girl. Netoge no yome no wa onna no ko janai to omotta. That one. He like gets married to this one girl in game, and then that character tells him that, yeah, I'm a guy, I'm an OG-san. And then, you know, it turns out later down the line, you find out that the first person he was actually interested in wasn't even a guy. She lied to him. So the second time around, he's just like, I'll never trust anyone ever again. You know, it's purely online. It's just in game. It doesn't matter what they are. We're only married in the game. It's fine. Meets her in real life. Finds out that it's actually a girl in real life, and she treats him exactly the same. That one's fun. But yeah, no, those were syllables, you know. Netoge no yome wa onna no ko janai to omotta. Yeah, so that translates to the wife you had in the online game you didn't think could possibly be a girl. Essentially. Oh, how do you even fucking translate that properly? Netoge no yome wa onna no ko janai to omotta. I like that anime. It's cute. It's very cute. There's also the other one where it's a guy and a girl, and then the guy is plays a girl character and the girl plays a male character, and then she like finishes her job or like quits her job and then is just stuck online for ages. Oh my god, wait. What the fuck is dating? Something I should do? I don't think anyone needs to date. Honestly. I'm gonna spread this fucking agenda of mine. Is just like, be comfortable in your own fucking skin. I'll get your parents off your back. Just, you know, get a close friend of yours. Guy or girl, doesn't really matter, and then pretend to date. A guy using female avatar and a female using male avatar. I think of me and Darf. How are you and Darf? Still going strong? Assume you are. I just need to get over my last relationship is my issue. How long ago was it? I don't think you need to get over it, so to speak, right? I think you just have to find a point where you just embrace how you felt and what you feel and just hold on to that and live with it. So now sleep and work schedule is pain? Got it. Yeah, when it comes to moving on from relationships, it's don't try and forget what's happened. Yeah, remember all the things that you enjoyed about the relationship, and then you take the stuff that you didn't like, and you just kind of live with it, you know? Coexist with those feelings. Because they don't think it's healthy to try and look at it as something you can just throw away or forget, right? You're not gonna lose those feelings. So try to approach it in a more I just need to get over it. That's the issue, though. She ended up lying about all of it. I don't know what was true or now, sadly. Think it's probably better not to question what was true or not, and only think about how it made you feel at the time. And just accept what you had as a reality on how you feel. Because the moment you had, right, the feelings you had at the time, whether or not it was true or not, were real. So look at it that way. Shouldn't matter whether it was true or not. Just remember what you liked about it, what you didn't like. I know them telling you that they lied about stuff can ruin the context behind it. My advice is just to try not to let that be the thing. Thing is, I don't know how to really approach it. I don't fucking know how you approach it. The way I approach things is just by being blunt. If I like someone, I tell them about it. That's it. That's how I work. That's how I operate. I can't give dating advice. I genuinely can't. Just do it. Just ask them out. If you like someone, just fucking ask them out, dude. Just tell them how you feel. Although, like, if you've never had any, like, prior engagement and whatnot, like, maybe you should go, like, see if you can go for a coffee or some shit. I don't know. I've never dated. That's okay. You don't need experience to date someone. Yeah, you just see someone you're interested in and ask them whether or not they want to go get a coffee or get lunch. Then you talk. Keep it simple. Genuinely, just keep it simple. Just hang out. Like, that's it. Don't think about it too fucking deeply. Just fucking hang out. And if you think the vibe isn't right or whatnot, then you can fucking broach the question and then tell them. Yeah, you tell them how you feel. If they turn you down, they turn you down. Whatever. That's it. That's dating advice, right? Don't get too hung up on being rejected. Just because you thought they were a right fit for you doesn't necessarily mean the other way around is true. Hi, cat. What? Hello. Hi. Got you. Meow meow. You tried to run away. You fool. You shouldn't have approached me, cat. Now you're in my lap. Silly cat. She's so cute. You're so cute. She's on my lap now. She doesn't like it. But she'll have to put up with it. I'll set her free in a moment. Been captured. She's looking at you guys. She's looking at chat. She's now looking at my screens. It's cute. I need to feed her in like 20 minutes. One bottle of 5 to 11% alcohol can knock me out. Holy lightweight. That's some fucking alcohol efficiency. People talk about her fucking make fun of people being lightweight. I'm like, nah, bro. Economical. I'm rather jealous of it because I am not actually. I'm not a lightweight. I can go through a lot before I feel anything. What are you doing, cat? What are you doing? Dude, I used to drink more heavy stuff. People take shots, and I'm just kind of like, okay, drink some 20%. Drink some whiskey, some schnapps. What did I have? Hang on. Time to free my cat. Okay, kitty cat, you may run off. Run along. You're not running. Okay, she's just gonna sit there. Drink up to 75%? Holy, I've never had anything that high. I already have my plan for the Christmas stream. It's gonna be fun. I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know. Squish that cat. Yeah, the kitty cat. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. You know, did I show you guys? I showed you guys my my Twitch thing, right? My recap. Did I show you guys my recap? I might have showed you guys my recap. Let's see, where's my recap? Anyone not see my Twitch recap? You haven't? Okay, I'll put it up. Here's my recap. I don't know where to put this one. I just shrink it down a bit. My most used emote is Giga Galaxy. I'm really not surprised. Also, you guys made my top emote fucking this. This is my top emote, huh? Keck? You guys like it that much? And then, okay, so, alright, throw mine away. We can talk about here. Alright, so. I'm surprised I only had, I'm surprised Bim's only 4th place here. Sunuki's 1st place, because, you know, I've been watching Sunuki since she started streaming. Cute, funny zombie. And, yeah, I didn't actually expect this, this recap to have Junie in it. Because I only tuned in during her subathon and I stayed lurking, and then I haven't watched her since. But that's a lot of hours. That's actually a lot of hours, honestly. I still like them. They're still cool, but it's just not someone I watch regularly. I used to watch Demi a lot. Not so much nowadays. Mostly because I'm really doing stuff when she's live. But yeah, this is what it looks like. I've rated Sunuki like a couple of times, but for anyone that doesn't actually know who they are, hold on. This is important. Give me a moment. You sent yours? Wow. I'm not even in your top 5? Just kidding, Miku. Don't actually mind. You're my top 6! Thanks. Hit me with the, you're the runner-up. Yeah, go follow them. My top watch this year. You should go follow them. Also follow Ben. So that's a. I don't know how Giraffe VTuber was top 5. And then you should also, let's see, BIM 10. So that's what my recap looks like. I only watched them when Proxy rated them. Oh. Wonder what the shoutout cooldown is. Wonder if this will work. Let's do this too. Bah! There's a cooldown! Whatever, it's fine. Look at my... What is yours? How do I look at yours? Where'd you put it? It's ruined because you got shot. Why is it in French? What? You don't watch me? I checked out one of your other favorites this morning. Oh, who? Which one? Which one did you check out? Sneezu? Momo? I love Momo. Momo's cute. Momo's been really nice to me. You know, that's how I usually gauge with people how nice they've been to me. I'm not really used to people being nice to me. A cat should be number 1 because she's my first actual Oshi. Fox should be number 2. Bim number 3. Bino number 4. Okay. Who's number 5? Cat. Cat. How do I know it's a cat? There's a lot of cats. You don't know her? You sure? I've seen a lot of VTubers. You definitely don't? Are you sure? Did you rated BIM once like 2 years ago? Okay. It's not got to do with anything. You sure I haven't heard of them? I've been around on Twitch for a very long time, and I've stumbled across a lot of streamers. Like, a lot of streamers. Are you sure I don't know them? Because if I don't, I get to follow someone. If I do, then I get to be like, hey, I know of them. Yeah, you can just say the name. I sure did stumble on that Tsundere person a long time ago, but that's mostly because I met them. Marvel Rivals. Guys playing Marvel Rivals. Of course he fucking is. You don't know her. I don't know. Maybe I do. Give us a name already. just fucking type it. Dude. This fucking guy. You don't know her. I've been around a long time. You DM'd it? Excuse you? I was expecting someone obscure. You told me someone that I fucking recognize? What the fuck do you mean? I follow them. Why did you DM it? Why did you DM it? Why won't you just say? Cause it's a Koeko stream? I'm giving you permission! Now you know what? I could tell you guys. I could actually tell you guys, but then it wouldn't be Zerker typing it for you guys. So you know, I need him to type it for you. This guy was like, you don't know her. You don't know. I'm like, yes. Yes, I do know her. I don't know her personally, but I know of her. I follow her, and I have lurked in their streams before. This guy thought he had someone obscure, and he's like, there's no way you know of them. Do you know how long I've been streaming for? 6 years. I've seen a lot of people. Okay, now stop teasing everyone else and give them the name. So that they may also go and follow them. I don't know why you DM'd it to me. Don't get the water. Wait, hold on. What do you mean get the water? Wait. We don't have to resort to that. Other reason, he might be into it. He might be into it. No. Come on, extract the information. Come on. Go kill everyone in your Marvel ranked game and then win the game. Marvel ranked games don't take that long. Come on. I don't know why he's being so secretive about this. I don't know. I don't understand. Why are you being so secretive? Someone has to charge the. Oh Jesus. God, that fucking reminds me of that torture scene on in GTA 5. Oh my god. In the time that he typed in all caps, bro, Iron Fist is up my ass right now, I'm trying to win, he could have typed the name. Her name is less characters in that fucking sentence. This fucking troll. Go, I'ma shoot him. Nah. Now, tell me, how many of you guys have not heard of Fleshy? If you haven't, go follow them. I feel like Sento's seen them before, surely. Fleshy is cute. I like Fleshy. I don't regularly watch Fleshy, but in the time that I did spend watching them for however long that was, I did like them. Because I generally don't follow people that I don't think that I'll vibe with. But I have such a large list of people to watch that I only default down. I only default to like a couple of people. And that like couple of people for me is like fucking Sanuki, Bim, Momo, Sneezy, Kana. Who else do I actually put the streams up on for? This also just caused my life alert to go off. What? What do you mean? Who else do I lurk? Oh, Grimmy. Almost forgot Grimmy. It's Sento's fun. Those are like the 5 main VTubers that I will lurk in. So they're the 5 that I will recommend. There's less characters in that sentence, I swear. It's actually so funny. Alright, give me a moment, guys. I'm gonna go feed my cat. Be right back. Alright, we're gonna have ads really soon, but yeah! Hi, I'm back! God, the cat is so fucking cute when I feed her. I got out of my chair, I'm like, time to eat, and she looked at me and went, meow! I love animals, man. I love animals so fucking much. Oh, they're so fucking. Ah! I love animals. That are cruel to animals are fucking not people, man. All right, hang on. I'm doing an extremely quick scroll on Twitter. That is really fucking cute. I need to bookmark that. Okay, so VR streams. I need to do them more. I do not spend enough time in my VR, but it is a bit annoying to need to move my table out the way. Genuinely a bit annoying to move the table out the way. So, look who it is! It's Val. Hey. But I need to just sit and chill in VR more. That'd be fun. That'd be fun to do. Hey, thank you for lurking. I still can't believe fucking Zerker wouldn't type the fucking name. I don't understand. this fucking guy. Bro typed like a 300-word essay before he typed the name. Ads are starting. Ad time. Or not? Where'd my ads go? My ads go. Nope, we don't have any ads. Okay. Question mark. Stay blind. I can see without my glasses, you know. You know I can still see without my glasses? Like, I don't actually need my glasses to get around. Whatever. Like, I could still read stuff. Oh, there it is. There's the ads. Be happy you could see without them? I am happy that I could see without them. But do I go without my glasses? Usually not. I'm usually wearing them all the fucking time. Because I like seeing clearly. That's it. That's why I wear my glasses. I like seeing things clearly. Only times things look blurry is if they're far enough away. Because I am very nearsighted. But only one of my eyes work properly. Yeah, I use my glasses to avoid eye strain. I don't like feeling the eye strain. I'm turning this up. You bitch. You bitch. I was enjoying that. It'd actually be fun to go to this. I just feeling the sound of the night. Wanna stop? We push it to the limit. Together we will crash the morning light. Dun, dun, dun. Mm-hmm. Back already, Cat? Alright. Ads are done. Now. How much do you guys want to go to an idol concert with light sticks and everything? The pen lights and all the stuff and enjoying all that thing. Everything to do with that. Because I have to say, the 2 times I've been to one, it's so much fucking fun. It's so much fucking fun. That Miku concert. Oh man, I really fucking enjoyed that Miku Expo. It was so much fun. 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 You smell me? How do you smell me? Welcome in, Crypticure. You're good on a concert? Went to 2018 Miku Expo, that was fun. Green apple? I don't really like apples. Would have preferred to smell like a lime. But thanks anyways. God. If I was practiced and was felt good enough to actually sing, I would actually consider doing fucking karaoke. But probably not. Honestly. Probably not. I probably don't really smell like anything. To be completely honest. Like a human, I suppose. I think before I do anything like that, I actually want to take singing lessons. Not sure I'd like to want to smell like a croc. Funny sentence to come from me. Smell of salt water is not exactly the most pleasant, but it's not actually unpleasant either. I've never really known what salt smells like. I hate singing in front of people. I wish I was, had confidence to do with anything to do with my voice. I really do. I really, really do. Doesn't human smell boring? I don't know, we don't really notice human smell. Unless you know you've gone up to your partner and fucking sniff them. I try not to sniff my GF. Why not? You know, you go in for a hug and you sniff their neck. You sniff their nape. The nape of their neck. No, you never done that before? I don't wear perfume. I don't wear perfume, and neither does my partner. No perfume. Nah, you go for a hug. Go. Sniffer. Why would she hate you for that? Unless you're telling me you're not close enough to do that. Checking for the scent of another woman. You can actually tell. You can actually tell. Why would she hate you? Why would she hate you for sniffing her? Like, what the fuck? You're going for a hug, you inhale, and there you go. You know, you need to tell. Oh, she doesn't like being sniffed, huh? So it's a fucking no-go for her. Is it a sensory thing? I see, I understand. Shrudge. I always passed, but it was always stressful. Well, you'd never have another scent of another woman, right? Word to the wise when it comes to leaving hickeys. Unless you're trying to fucking leave them in visible spots, don't leave them on the neck. Why'd you put my mask on? Yeah, no, when it comes to hickeys, you leave them on places that are hidden. Like the shoulder areas, anywhere that's covered up. Yep, sharp teeth. I do have sharp teeth. You're right, I do have sharp teeth. But why did you mask me? It's a protective barrier? I ain't gonna bite anyone. A whisk can get rid of them? What, hickeys? What do you mean we don't know that? I ain't gonna bite any of you. Gross. Have you ever been threatened with a potato ricer? I don't know why you're taking offense to that. Biting humans is gross. So you're not bite-worthy? Not to me. Did you think you were? What do you mean, wow? You think I'm gonna bite a random stranger? Hell no. I won't even bite my friends. In fact, I don't really bite at all. Yeah, I don't know. Biting is usually not something I would do to people. It's a... What do you think I am? Some sort of uncivilized fucking savage animal? You think I'm feral or something? Why are you crook if you know bite? I'm telling you that I don't bite friends or strangers. No, that's a very, very strange sentence. Not to say that I wouldn't bite. I'm very, very specific about what I'll bite. Your GF is into biting? Well, why don't you should bite her then? Unless she's into the one doing the biting. Being bitten is nice. You guys are into some stuff. I'm good. They'll take a whole chunk of. Okay, you're not supposed to do that, but you know. I wonder if there's ever been a case of someone, let's see. Let's see. Okay, that's not the Google search I wanted. We aren't cannibals. No, we're not. Unless we're in dire survival situations, and then in that case, it's, you do whatever you need to do to survive, right? Or are we the type of people that condemn people for resorting to that to survive? Well, then I guess you're not surviving. My mom is making me guess how many dimes she has in some jug. Yeah, like fucking 1,522. Cannibals would imply we're all the same species. No, 1,522. But you can guess 522. I just pulled a random number out the air. Like, have you heard of the case of, the dudes that had an airline that crashed? And I think it was like a sports team. And then they had to resort to it. And they managed to survive because of it. I'd say that's a pretty traumatic situation to live through. I think it's a soccer team, right? A soccer team? Yep. They're surviving the Andes, and they had to resort to eating some of the other people that had not survived. Zombie apocalypse or nuclear war? Okay, let me tell you the reality is nuclear war is more likely than a zombie apocalypse. However, a nuclear war is also extremely unlikely. Very, 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 very unlikely. But you know, if you have to survive through a nuclear winter, then I guess that's what it is, right? I wouldn't worry about it too much. I want Fallout, damn it. Yeah, no. Fallout. It's an odd thing to want. We're kind of already gone beyond the point where we can even be Fallout. You understand, right? We wouldn't get Fallout. History would have had to make a couple of different turns for us to end up with a situation where it's literally Fallout in real life. We're not gonna get that. We're gonna get something else. More likely to get something more like Metro. Which Fallout specifically? Doesn't matter. Every single Fallout has taken a branch and has not led to our current technology. Technology from the Fallout universe is very different from the technology we have. Very different. So the reality is, you're more likely to end up with a fucking Mad Max than you are Fallout. That is such a weird question to ask. What do you mean, why are you so smart? What is the what how do I even answer that? I'm not even necessarily considered smart. I just I know a lot of things, but I also know fuck all at the same time. I don't know, you seem really intelligent. I'll take it as a compliment. Was bitten by a radioactive nerd. Yep, that's the one. Sure. Yeah, I wouldn't go around fucking saying that I'm smart or intelligent or anything like that. I know what I know, and that's about it. I read a lot as a kid. And one of the things I did to pass the time when I was really young was read a dictionary. That's one of the things I used to do. I also read a thesaurus too. Yeah, I was that weird kid. Does anyone else's family bash you for not being an organ donor when you die, or just me? I don't have a family to bash me for not being an organ donor. Not to think that they would even care. It's not even a thing that's that culturally relevant for us that it's a thing that they would bash you for. So no, not relevant to me. As for whether or not I would be an organ donor, maybe. I'd consider it. But I have not signed up to be an organ donor. Signing up to become an organ donor is more so when something happens to you, what happens to your organs. It's not really the case of, you know, unless you want to die with your organs, in which case, go for it. My organs will be all old and shit. Well, that's the thing, right? It only matters, organ donor only matters really if you die young. To be completely honest, it only really matters if you die young. I know I'm, you know, I didn't know what my blood type was for the longest time until more recent years. I found that I was O positive. Type O. O positive. Like one of the most common blood types. Oh, you wanted to guess my blood type? Ah, too bad. 38% of the population was O positive. Most common blood type, O positive is not rare. Definitely not. My IQ? I can only give you my last measured IQ. Which is the rare blood type? Let's see. I don't think it is the rarest, but let me see. Rarest blood type is actually a very specific type of blood type. It's RH minus null. Rarest blood type. Yep. It's so rare that it's sometimes called golden blood. Fewer than 50 people have this blood type. Very, very rare. Yeah, RH null. Yeah, and yeah, it's called golden blood because of how rare it is. So if you have RH null, you know, RH null. If you want to guess my IQ, I don't fucking know. Just go start throwing out numbers and I'll tell you what's close or not. If you really fucking want to. I'm just gonna go off of an old test. Guess my height? My height's not a secret. I'm not 4'11". You're way off. I'm a lot taller than that. Okay, I'm shorter than 5'9". My IQ gets to be at 200. That's way too high, Val. That's way too high. Yeah. The fuck is 5'90"? 5'8"? No, 5'6" is the closest so far. I'm not 5'7". Not sure why you guys won't even get this. No, I'm not 5'4". I didn't say it was an educated guess. 5'900". 5'5" is probably the closest you'll actually get. It is between 5'5" and 5'6". That's not tiny. I could tell you for a fact that's not tiny. It is above average for women around the world. Your metric is based off your relative to your own height. How is that smart? It's just fucking really general. So the way I feel about IQ tests is that they're really poor measurements of intelligence. IQ tests test how good you are at IQ tests. They're not an actual very good, accurate measure of how intelligent someone is. Not even slightly. There's a lot of factors it doesn't equate for. Like, sure, I guess you can use it to measure someone's general intelligence, but like, you know, IQ tests are flawed, and everyone that makes IQ tests acknowledges that as such. Blech. You just found out? Like, you know about an EQ? That's so an IQ is an intelligence quotient, right? It's how you stack up against the average person. And then you have the EQ, which is the emotional quotient, which is your emotional intelligence. IQ does not measure for that. But yeah, IQ tests are very, very flawed. Because I could tell you my IQ score, my last measured IQ score, and it will mean fucking nothing. It means fucking nothing to me. Yeah, that's exactly right. Just because I tested well on it doesn't mean I'm not stupid, right? What is the IQ classification? IQ range, deviation IQ specification, 130 and above, very superior, 100 to 129, superior, 110 to 119, high average, 90 to 109, average, 80 to 89, low average, 70 to 79, borderline, 69 and below, extremely low. Okay, well, there you go. There's the range. According to, you know, these IQ tests. 10 borderline, which implies being very close to being intellectually disabled, defined as IQ under 70 and replaced in the alternative system, but those imply medical diagnosis. Dude, you could actually find someone, alright? You could find someone that has a relatively low IQ and they could be one of the smartest people you've ever talked to. Intelligence isn't actually a measure of how stupid someone is. I talked about this the other stream, where stupid people isn't related to how smart they are. Stupid is essentially a stubborn way of thinking. Like, you can be dumb, but not stupid. Yeah, you can have a low IQ and be considered smart. Yep. It's whether or not there's like a willingness to learn and be corrected. You'll find that stupid people aren't willing to be corrected. Even though they'll try and say they are, they won't. Alright? Because they won't even admit they're wrong to begin with. So, that's the measurement. You could have an extremely high IQ and be really fucking stupid. Which is why I'm talking about education does not fucking matter. You could have a PhD and be dumb as bricks. Seriously. So don't worry whether or not you're not knowledgeable and stuff. I wouldn't worry about it. No, I'm stupid, alright, but still smart at the same time. Yeah, that's normal. Like, you have to understand. I call myself stupid all the fucking time. Because I am just as fallible as every other fucking human. I don't feel no fucking sense of superiority just because I know more things. I've just had more time to absorb more knowledge. Like, what the fuck's that got to do with anything? How is that a measurement of superiority? Fuck off. If you use your intelligence to bash people, then that's like... Jesus Christ. It's something else, man. Yeah, which is why I don't really bring up my IQ score. Because people will see that and be like, what? Blah, 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 blah. Because it's like... not an accurate representation of someone. But some people like to act it as. Dude, I kind of want to talk about Mensa. And how, oh my god, have you heard the stories of people at Mensa? Like, holy fuck. Like, Mensa is actually comprised of a bunch of people that have, like, I don't fucking know, like, ego issues. Like, they have fucking... how do I explain? It's a circle jerk of people that that are just like, you would consider them like objectively intelligent in terms of how much knowledge they have, right? But they are the most pretentious, obnoxious fucking people, jacking each other's egos off everyone in the Mensa clubs is essentially boils down to, oh, I'm so smart. Oh, you're smart too. Me too. I'm also extremely smart. And here's how we're both extremely smart. Yeah, it's like that. Circle jerking on word trust? No. I'm using the words very intentionally here. It's literally a club for people that have, I don't know, fucking low self-esteems and want to base their entire identity around intelligence. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. And then if you criticize them, like I am criticizing now, they'll just like, you don't understand. You're not as sophisticated as we are. It's that type of society. If you're in Mensa, if someone tells you they're in Mensa, they're probably a dick. You will not get along with anyone that's from Mensa, that's in Mensa. Stupid fucking elitist club of just fucking patting each other on the back. Because, you know, yes, I'm so knowledgeable. Like obviously, there's probably people in Mensa that do not advertise the fact that they're in Mensa, right? And those are probably the few people that you can actually, that aren't dicks. Okay, so it's not fair to stereotype literally everyone in Mensa. But the high likelihood is if someone you meet mentions they're from Mensa, if they mention it, they're probably a douchebag, okay? If they don't mention it, they're probably smart. And not a douchebag. You'll find the people that get into Mensa, that are braggarts, are kind of like that. I want to put on a song. I wonder if it's on Spotify now. Mimu Kawa. Nice try. It is! Oh no. No. Mikugaki. I meant to tell you what's that? I have all the emotes for these. Like that one. Zako left and Zako right. I have all the emotes you could essentially reenact a music video. Like whistle. That's one. I love this song. It's funny. Funny song. Neko. Nekos. Zako. Fucking no. Good artist. You're an idiot. I like the music video for this. Nice try. Hi. Welcome in. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, Slipknot? Do 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 boom 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 boom. Does it? Does it? And this is the part where she's buffering. And then she runs away. What's that emote? There we go. There's the emote. I've apparently replayed this more than Rabbit Hole Lag Train on Spotify so far. Yeah. Yeah, I found all those emotes on 7TV the other day. I was just looking through and I'm just like, why is there so many? Like, the other song I really like is Anonymous M. In fact, I'm putting it on. But I'm putting it on with the music video. Ah! Anonymous M!
本日はインタビューよろしくお願いいたします。
I'm not
で
putting
は
Rabbit Hole
軽
on.
く自己紹介をどうぞ。
Yes.
好きな食べ物は？ 趣味はありますか？すいません、年齢は？永遠に。渋いですね。悩みはありますか？なるほど、毛量ですね。他には何かありますか？はあ。へえ。それも人生ですね。
Yep. A lot of this stuff is on Spotify. This.
人間ってどう思います？ウケるんですね。そうなんですね。では人間に一言どうぞ。
So true.
食らってます？感動的ですね。そうですか。
I'm surprised that there wasn't already an fucking emote of that, so I decided to add it myself. Yes.
本日は貴重なインタビューありがとうございました。
Yes.
それではさようなら。
Hatsune. Ah! That part of the music video is so fucking cute. How it ends. Hatsune. Ah! Yeah, I really like Mimukawa. Nice try. Good song. It's like, we've actually got the 4 horsemen of Mikus now. You got Mikugaki, Mesmerizer Miku, then you have fucking Rabbit Hole Miku. And then you have Uiyu. The 4 Miku horsemen. Gorgeous big conversation yet? Probably not. I want to say probably not. I first learned of Miku from a Japanese Domino's commercial years ago. Really? Miku's been a part of my life since fucking forever, honestly. Since I was in high school. Collab song between Pinocchio and Utsu. Oh! Okay. Wow. Yeah, I do actually remember that. I really like Vocaloids. I think they're a cool instrument, because that's what they are, they're instruments. And for whatever reason, they like to put them through fucked up shit, like... Hold on. I'm bringing this song up. Give me a moment. Bad End Night. Bad End Night. Okay, Kagome Kagome is not a Vocaloid song. Or at least the term Kagame Kagame is a child song from fucking long time ago. It's like Ring Around the Rosie. I like this one, because it has so many different Vocaloids in it. Yeah. That's a misconception, Funtime. Not every visual novel is filled with bad ends. In fact, the ones with a million bad endings are in the minority. Jesus, Jesus. Had a good sleep, J-Mac. Pretty sure Miku kills everyone. Yeah, Len fucking dies again. That's not what yandere means. Please stop. God, I fucking hate Yandere Simulator, man. Fucking Yandere Dev has fucking ruined the definition of Yandere. It's like fucking ruined it. Everyone's got a fucking wrong impression of what Yandere means. Look, Yandere is a very fucking specific and cultured trope. Okay, so let me fucking explain. If you do and write Yandere properly and nothing triggers her psychotic tendencies, then you're not going to get anything psychotic out of her. Okay? That's the character trope. They're usually extremely fucking sweet. Until, you know, something triggers the psychosis and then now they're fucking a bit crazy. Go a bit far, a little bit psychotic. That's the trope, right? Alright, you have to understand, that's the gap. Typically sweet girl, cross a line, she goes a bit schizo. That's what it means. No, loyalty 100% is 100% all the way. It's just whether or not it becomes deranged. That's the beauty of Yandere, you know? And then you have fucking Yandere Simulator, which is just fucking garbage, absolute garbage. Not even to talk about the developer being as fucking awful as they are, but the Yandere devs fucking Yandere Simulator is such a fucking awful game, man. I have to say, I extremely fucking hate the existence of Yandere Simulator. On top of that, I will never forgive them for absolutely destroying Google image searches for Yandere. I will never forget them. I will never fucking forgive them. Absolutely never. Google search for Yandere characters is forever broken. It's forever broken. It is bricked. Alright? Because you're gonna just get fucking Yandere-chan trash instead of actual Yandere characters. It is fucked. Fuck you, Yandere dev. How dare you release that fucking garbage? Now everyone thinks that's what Yandere means. It's not. It's not. That's not what it means. It's not just the fucking, oh, the Yanderes, and they're just a psychotic killer bitch. No, that's not what that means. That's not what it is! Yeah, so that's my rant. That's my little rant. Named a good one from a show? Oh, there's plenty. There's Yuno. One of my favorites is Yuno from Mirai Nikki. That's a good example of a yandere. Good character. Yuki. Oh! Hold on, there was actually a brain rot video that I didn't share the other day. Yuki.
私がついてるからね。ユキハイしてかっこいいよ。ユキが見てくれて幸せ
My brain rot. I must share. Brain rot of my time. Can that anime be movie night? Miai Nikki? I love Miai Nikki. Thank you for liking, T-Dog. No way, that's a fucking video, dude. Where was it? Did I scroll past it? Is it gone now? Was it further down? Oh, let's go. All the people joining it, let's go. There's some guys in there. Dude, they went so crazy for this song at the Miku concert. Like Melbourne Expo? They went crazy. Luka, Luka, Luka. It really is one of Luca's only known songs. The one I like is Witch. Fucking dancing flash mobs are so good. But why does it sound like Eurobeat though? Yeah. Although I have to share this. When the Eurobeat kicks in and you're in a SWAT van. I love the when the Eurobeat kicks in memes. I don't think this is Need for Speed. You have such a lead, and then the SWAT van gains on you. I think this is Forza. Initial D is actually pretty good. I like Initial D. Is this Need for Speed? What game is this? Um. I have no idea what game this is. Is it actually Need for Speed? It's Need for Speed. Okay, fair enough. I didn't think it was Need for Speed, but I guess it was. Alright, I guess I was wrong. I expected a what the Sigma to follow that I might be cooked. You might be cooked! Definitely cooked if you expected it out of me. I may go but I won't actually fucking go anything. Is just fucking funny to me. I've always gone Yeah, so that's Need for Speed. Alright, good to know. Had to share that. Love that scene. Initial D. Nani? Kansei drifto! Kansei drifto! Fucking initial drift. It's like a new-ish anime that's like in the future. I think it's based in the future of Initial D, and it's like a racing. It's a cars, and there's like angel girls. Hang on. MF Ghost. That's also a drawn. I think that's a current season. I'm not sure when it's done, but there's a current season one. If anyone's interested, it's sequel to Initial D. Yeah, I figured that was Need for Speed since they usually center more around police evasion while racing than other racing games. Ah, okay. Fair enough. I wouldn't know. I'm not that much of a racing gamer. The only racing games I played were Burnout. Burnout. I liked Burnout. Corruption Garden. Okay. All I can remember is when I was really young, is listening to Bacterial Contamination. I like that song. You know, the creator made a VTuber based off of calcium or calne she. And I wasn't really that into it. I tried watching them. They're using like a voice changer instead of, I don't know, turning it into like a sort of TTS. I remember being disappointed. And mostly because of how they did the voice. There was only 2 games I ever played on my PSP, which were before I got stolen from me. Need for Speed Most Wanted and Star Wars Force Unleashed. Ah. Yeah, I played Takedown. Burnout Takedown. Burnout Revenge. Burnout 3. Paradise kinda fucking sucks. And it's like the only one that was on PC. Fucking Burnout Paradise. Burnout Paradise kinda fucking sucks. It wasn't like awful, but Burnout games were the tits. I love the Burnout games. They were so much fun. You know, I thought it was so funny that there was a way there was a takedown, right? And it was just, yeah, tailgate something long enough, they'll just fucking get taken out. It was called a psych out. That game was so much fun. Fucking Burnout. That game was so much fun. And I only liked it because you could do takedowns. It was so much fun. And then there was the like Crash Korea mode, where your goal was to cause as much damage as possible. That one was really fun. Yeah. I loved Burnout. Burnout was such a fun game. Only racing game I ever liked was Burnout. Don't really have much of that nowadays. Now I barely play anything. I do have a survival game that I might pick up. But it's got multiplayer. And I kind of want to play it with someone. I don't play games, Dev. Understand? I don't play games. Maybe Stalker 2, but that game's kind of fucking expensive. A lot of games are fucking expensive. They're not in my budget. Also, I don't think I'd be able to use my VTuber model for Stalker 2. I feel like my computer's not good enough. I think I'd have to use my my Fugi for that. Might have to whip this thing out. My box Fugi. Yeah. Alright, is it working now? Did I set it up properly? No. Okay, let me just this up again. But, there we go. It's working now. I'd have to probably play Stalker with this. I'm okay with seeing more of the Fugi. Little disappointed there's no jacketless version. You wanna fork out the fucking $150 it would cost to get a jacketless version of this? I also don't want to. Star Wars Super Bombad Racing. I've never played that before. Never played that before. But I would probably have to whip this Fugi out for if I were to play Stalker, or even play Tekken, for that matter. I have no way of getting that to work. I'd have to turn off my VTubing software to actually run a lot of stuff. Look, the only Star Wars games I liked was Jedi Knight 2 and Jedi Knight 3. Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy, respectively. And I like Jedi Outcast more. Every time Star Wars comes up, I will bring it up. Cause that's my boy. My boy, Kyle Katarn. He used to be canon. No, I never played the Battlefront games. Didn't interest me. I don't even like Battlefield. What do you mean, disappointed? That's not the type of games I like. Didn't play Battlefront? No, not interested. Seriously, it's just Battlefront doesn't appeal to me. I'm not the target market. I don't even know what games are my target market. Survival games? I'm not sure. What is my demographic? I wonder. Let's see. Okay, let me look up my Steam ID real quick. SteamDB, searching my account. Guys, don't ask me the value of my Steam account. Look at my games. Is there like a genre here that I can kind of see? No, is there no way I can see statistics for this? A majillion monies. Yeah, no, my Steam account is holy fuck. That is a scary number. Holy fuck. Yeah, I've kind of eclipsed 3K. Well, you know, my Steam account is almost old enough to vote. My Steam account's very old. Tang, what's your library size? Let's see. How many games are in my library? 863. Yeah, 863 games in my library. That is a lot of games. I have less than I thought, 382. Well, see, I'm not even like... I don't think I even have the highest amount of games. I wonder who else on my list would actually have a shit ton of games. Not sure who. What is this? Okay. Don't ask about my screenshots. I think I have any... What are you doing, cat? Okay, she's underneath her hammock again. You silly cat. God, I am like very, very, very disappointed in my Steam library. See? Sorry I'm late, I was fighting for my life on the toilet. There has to be a way to see. Might be able to check this on SteamDB, but I need to change a setting. Oh dear lord, the toilet's fighting back. So I think my coverage for games I've played in my library is actually 60%-ish. So there's quite a fair bit of games I haven't played, but in the 862, about 60% of them I have played or launched at least once. So I do play most of my games. 60%'s a decent amount of them, you know? And then there are actually some in my library from the Humble Bundle days that are never gonna get touched. I have a lot of games from the Humble Bundle days. At least one Sakura game in their library. Sakura. I do not have a Sakura game. Are you surprised? Are you actually surprised I don't own a single Sakura game? See, I'm a bit of a visual novel snob, okay? I'm a bit of a visual novel snob. I quite likely do not like visual novels not made in Japan. And there's one exception. One exception that I have found. And that is Katawa Shoujo. That is the only exception. Why are there two codes? Don't worry about it. Yeah, that is the only fucking exception for me. Genuinely, just that. Like, I just don't Like, what the fuck was like the first Sakura game that came out? There's a bunch of Sakura ones. But I just not a fan of Sakura. You know, I gifted someone I actually gifted someone Fuda Fix Dick Dine and Dash. That was a joke gift. Yeah, Fuda Fix Dine and Dash. What do I have? My god. Do I have a... Where do I look at this? I didn't even sort this stuff. Is there a sort by unplayed? Oh, there is an unplayed. I have 267 unplayed games. Wait a second, I played DayZ mod. Why does it say it's not played? Whatever. Which is about 30%-ish of my playlist. So I have actually played more than 60%. I've played like about 69%. 69 to 70% of my gameplay. But if I would be technical, it is 69%. Wow. I have played most of the games I've got. 5 out of 6 of yours. Let's see. Oh, so I have Borderlands Game of the Year Enhanced, right? So that's there. Borderlands 2 VR I also have, but I never played. I never played pre-sequel. There's a couple of games here that just... I don't think I'd actually play. Like Company Heroes. I don't see myself playing Company Heroes. Some of these games I've actually played, but not on Steam. Interesting. Like, I have Elite Dangerous. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I have Final Fantasy 13. Cool. Yeah, I have, like, what the fuck are some of these games? Like, Gears Tactics? I would never play this. Limbo, Little Inferno, Little Nightmares. Oh, wow, that's right, Little Nightmares. Okay, Machinarium is here for some reason, even though I've actually completed it. Weird. Metal Slug. Why do I feel like some of these games I should actually have playtime in and they don't? It says I have none. Like, it says Maple Story has no playtime. I've definitely played Maple Story. Like, some of these don't count. Like, Smite Public Test? Like, what is this here? You know? Soul Calibur 4. No, that's 6. Soul Calibur 6. A lot of games. Yeah, okay. Oh, Colonel Sanders dating sim? Yeah, the finger-licking dude dating game. That one's free. That's why you have it in your library, because it's free. I love you, fucking Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator. Fucking KFC visual novel. Yeah, it is free. Not recommended by your friend. What the fuck? Who did this review? Oh, it's Tires. But yeah, that's a visual. I never played it. I actually never played it. I launched it, but I never played it. Like, have you guys seen what it looks like? Have you guys seen what the Colonel in the dating sim looks like? Colonel Sanders dating game. That's how they drew him. He's a silver fox. Because of course he is. You know, the KFC dating sim, and then there's this girl. Then there's this. That. There's that guy. Yep. A finger-licking good dating simulator. I love you, Colonel Sanders. I never played it. I never played it. I don't really have the attention span for reading visual novels on stream. Oh, that's not actually true. It's more the fact that I'm not patient enough while reading to slow down to the point where you guys can keep up with what I'm reading. Because if I read at full speed, it's kind of like only a couple of people would be able to keep up. So I'm gonna just try and avoid reading any visual novels on stream. This isn't even my final form. It's because the way I read is that I intake the entire fucking sentence. Like, I'm not even checking your spelling usually. Although I will notice. I will notice if things are written... When I'm skimming, it's take the entire sentence and I'm like, yep, I've read it. So that's why. I used to have a slow down command because I used to be reading too fast. Hello, speed reader. Yeah, I actually measured it, and I'm like over 1,000 words per minute. And that's not even the fastest measured. It's crazy.
It's over 1,000 words a minute with a retention of about like 96%. So, I know it's a strange flex, but you tend to read fast when you've read a long time and over a lot throughout your life. So I go through, like, I could probably catch up within a day, fucking 200 something plus chapters of a manga. Very easily, I could catch up. In fact, probably longer than that, probably more than 200. Just sitting there doing nothing but reading. I used to do so much reading. I used to read so much, man. Still do to some degree. Still do. Madam, you read at 16.6 words a minute? That's really slow. $16.6 words a minute is really slow. Could read the entire Harry Potter series in 12 hours? Yes, even if I could, why would I want to? $16.6 words. What a really specific number. It's the Hollywood sign. You're so dumb. Also, the Hollywood sign is read in an instant. We're all gamers that are too lazy to play games. I just like talking. Talking is something I like doing. But I like talking in a controlled environment. I will get overstimulated if I'm in any environment other than this. But I like yapping. Sit here and talk and let you guys listen to me talk. Maybe you can appreciate sound of my voice, I suppose. Can't think of any other comprehensive series to flex speed reading in a short amount of time. There isn't really any. But you have to understand, me reading at top speed is not something I maintain the entire time. I take my time reading sometimes. It's more of a like, at my top speed, I'd be able to finish a book really fucking fast. But, am I enjoying the book? You know, sometimes I like to just read a line, let it kind of sit, maybe reread the line. You know, there's a difference of just reading for the sake of speed. You don't really leave yourself too much to enjoy it. So if I were reading at more slower speeds, it'd be like anywhere from like 700 words per minute, I suppose it would slow down to about. Just to let things sit. Why do we talk about this so much? Oh, right. Voices? I hear voices when I'm crazy, so they put me in a rubber room of rags in it. Rats make me crazy. I hear voices when I'm crazy. Rags in it, you say? rags, and then rats make you crazy. So there's rags and rats in this room. There's a rubber room of rags and rats. Oh. One could say that'd make me doubly crazy. Now that the rats are wearing the rags, what do I do? They've decided to combine. I'm hearing voices. Rags and rats, man. Crazy? I was crazy once. I haven't booked series in a hot minute, but last year's I read were Republic Commando novels by Karen Travis. Nah, I don't really read Western literature anymore. It is all manga and visual novels nowadays. That's where I get my reading in. And maybe light novels. I do read a little bit of light novels here and there. But I generally prefer seeing it in manga form. Mostly because I like to see exactly how authors envision how characters look. Like, I can imagine what they look like, right? Obviously. But it's not gonna be exactly what the author depicts. Good night, chat and chatters, that one person who's just listening. There's more than just one person listening, surely. Yeah, good night, FB. I appreciate everyone that's lurking here. Y'all great. Alright. Have a good sleep. So, I have a question for you guys. Do you use your fork in the left or right hand when the accompanying cutlery is a spoon? Which hand do you hold the fork in and which hand do you hold the spoon in? Now, conversely, now you're holding a knife. Which hand has the knife and which hand has the fork? Interested. I'm very interested to hear about whether or not you guys, which hand you guys use the knife in. Which hand is your knife hand, which hand is your fork hand? And then conversely, which hand is your spoon hand and which hand is your fork hand? Knife in right hand? Fork in right hand, knife in left. Ooh, okay. I left hand both in right hand. Okay. Yeah, you just fucking eat one-handed? Like, what the fuck? What do you mean? How are you supposed to cut something with a fork and a knife? What if you're both in the right hand? What? Spoon left hand, fork right hand. Okay. I have preferences, you know, because I'm also ambidextrous, but I have preferences. And you know the most common way I actually eat? I spoon in the left hand, chopsticks in the right. What a twist! Okay, I never learned how to use chopsticks in my left hand. I'm also not that good at using chopsticks. I don't even use them properly. You don't hold it, you don't like use anything to keep it down? Like, so you just... Like, what if you can't cut through it easily? Because anything you can cut through easily, one-handed, you can just do with a fork. I don't cut one-handed. Oh, okay. I suck. Hi, what are you doing? So cute. I stuck my arm out and then she like grabbed it. Hi, Hikali. How you doing? What are you trilling? What? Fuck? What? There's no one else for her to bother right now, so she's just bothering me. Yeah, I use the chopsticks in my right hand because I never learned to use it in my left. I probably could. Easily. It just feels kind of uncomfortable. But it's always chopsticks right, spoon left. In fact, the spoon could be either hand, actually. when I'm just using a spoon, it's just whatever makes sense at the time. That's how I work. But yeah, I have like random preferences. It's really strange. So how common is ambidexterity anyway? Because Val revealed that they're ambidextrous as well. Only thing I eat with a spoon is ice cream. Nah, be based and eat it with a fork. Anyone randomly cut a square into the protein? Yeah, when I was like 6. I could, I just never thought to. Yeah, it would work fine. If you use sporks, would that be considered using a spoon with a fork in one hand? I mean, sure. Like, actually sure. So, you know how people can write with both hands at the same time? Like, I can do that. I can write with both hands at the same time. I don't... Is that... I've heard that that's kind of uncommon. I didn't think it was that special. You know, when you write one hand and write mirrored on the other hand, it's not that hard to do. At least for me. Or you can do the right in parallel. Yeah, no, it's just interesting, because it's not something I've ever really thought about. In school, I was taught to write with right hand, but I still don't have a dominant hand. I have a preference. I generally just favor the right hand, because a lot of stuff is made for the right hand. But when it comes to vision, I'm left-eye dominant. Some can even draw both hands. To some degree, I probably can, but like, not draw well. Because I can't draw well to begin with. I have a lack of practice. Big lack of practice. Banana. Dracula. Next. Crawl. Bear the light. I was just thinking about dominant hands and whether or not people switch what hand they use the knife in. Because I like to put my knife in the left hand. But I do switch from time to time. Actually, I don't think there's actually a straight preference which hand I use for the knife. Whichever makes sense at the time. My handwriting is atrocious, regardless of which hand I use, so it's kind of irrelevant. My handwriting isn't that bad. I don't think it is. What indicates whether or not someone's handwriting is bad? Is it a question of whether or not it's legible? No. Because I know that some people have really nice handwriting, like it's neat. I don't even know how I would describe my handwriting. I don't write. I've heard people tell me they like my handwriting when I was when I used to do VR chat a lot more. I don't know, Rage, what do you think of my handwriting? You've watched me write a bunch. Yes, you fucking do. Oh, you don't remember. Never mind. Fair enough. Get new hands. I always like to see it as me having a secret language. Yeah, but what if your handwriting's so atrocious even you don't know what you wrote? Now, my handwriting is always... I always printed. Left no impression on me, so it's just normal. And I've had people in the community fucking be like, your handwriting's so nice. I'm just like, what do you mean? Nice? I don't know, man. Yeah, but that's for your fucking standards, right? I don't think my handwriting's nice. I just think it's neat in the way that it's easy to read. That's literally as neat or neater somehow than typed text. That's... You're entering calligraphy levels of fucking neatness. And that's also an unreasonable scale. What an unreasonable standard that it is for it to be neat or neater than text. I didn't say it was the norm. It's just, it's the standard for nice, right? Do I have anyone from back then that remembers what my handwriting was like? You didn't say it. Assumed. Based on context. I didn't say you said it. I said that. Yeah, is anyone here from that far back that actually remembers what my handwriting's like? Anyone from that far back? From when I was, I used to write a lot? Do I even have a way to look at it? Da, da, da. Check here. Hmm. Do I have it? I don't know if I do. You know why I chose these songs? You know better than I do. You know, my handwriting being better than yours is probably not that high a metric. What do you mean, thanks? I'm going off of what you say about your handwriting. You keep telling me about how atrocious it is. So when you say something's better than something that's atrocious, then it's not high a bar, is it then? Fuck you. I really don't have anything I can work with here. Holy shit, I went so far back and I still can't find anything. I just don't have anything. Yeah, I don't think my handwriting's that nice at all. Oh, you're right. I could look at the handwriting for that. Give me a sec. Let me go find it. You're so right. Now, will this work? Can I actually put this in here? Oh, hey, here we go. There's my handwriting. My 3 wishes! You're following along, right? 6. Yeah, that's just what my handwriting looks like. I don't think it's anything special about it. I like write as if it's almost like a Comic Sans even.
See, I was following until number 3, and you kind of lost me.
There you go. There we go. There was an example of my handwriting. I forgot about this clip. Actually having that. Is that like my only place where I've had my handwriting anywhere? I think it is. You good, sir? This one's a classic. Synchronized backflip. And then you can read this part in the chat. Proxy is worth going slightly hetero for. That's it, huh? So, what do you guys think? This should be pretty standard handwriting, right? Just, you know, nothing really stands out about it. You can read it. No? I used to press so hard when I wrote. Like, I actually used to put so much force into writing. You still do? Hang on, let me leave it on screen. I like how one of them ended up being a bit squiggly. I think that's where my tracking, my VR tracking got a bit messed up there on that O. Yeah, that's my handwriting. It's legible. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I don't think my handwriting's that special. I think it is pretty average. Da, 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 da. So, it was a surprise to me when I read some people thought it was nice. So, I don't know what what standards or metrics they're used to that mine looked nice. Must be used to some really awful handwriting. Do I have anything else? Old set of. What are you doing, cat? Hello? I always study people's handwriting whenever I see it because mine is shit and I want to find someone with worse. I've seen your handwriting and I don't even think it's like the worst I've ever seen. Genuinely not the worst I've seen. Somehow. Yeah, I really don't know. I really don't know. Okay. So I've been streaming for about 5 hours today. I might actually cut it short here so that I can have enough time to deal with some other stuff off stream. This is kind of got some important stuff to do, so I might actually cut the stream here today and send you guys somewhere. So, that being said, thank you for hanging out for me today. I'll see you guys again after tomorrow. It's not streaming tomorrow. I'll see you guys after tomorrow. So we're going to go drop my socials if you're new. Follow me on Twitter, etc, 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 etc. Thank you for following. I appreciate you guys. And here's go my raid message. Yep. Get your stuff. Get your stuff ready. I'm turning the music up. Goodbye.